you at with yours? Where you at? Let me see. Yeah, you got a video. You got a little list of me.
Just let me know when you need it.
Yo.
I got an extra one here if you
Yo.
need it.
Oh, we good between us.
Oh,
Between us, we
Yo.
good. Yeah.
Well, fuck you both then.
We good.
Oh my God, here we go. I told Crazy Rabbit, I'm like, you are single-handedly going to be responsible for getting me to make some music on quote unquote my free time.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you
But
might as well.
You know, he made it seem like it was really hard, but when I was looking at what he was saying this morning, I'm like, that's actually really easy if you have a bunch of like, you know, an iPad.
I was going to say the iPad. You got to have an iPad.
Yeah.
You got an iPad?
No, but they're pretty inexpensive, especially if you wait for like your Black Friday deals or the Amazon days.
What's up, Tommy Floyd?
Prime.
Yeah.
Tommy Floyd is
Yeah,
in the house. AKA the dentist is in the
I'll be
house.
seeing that dude shortly.
Yeah. Did you call him?
No, I got to set my set an appointment.
Yeah, just call him. Call him first before you set the
I
appointment.
I already did. He gave me the info, and it's just
okay.
like you got to go through 1,001 loops just to get a goddamn teeth cleaning.
Yes,
Damn.
you do.
It's like, I just want you to clean my fucking bone. That's it.
Yeah,
I
clean
gotta
his-
go. I
clean
gotta
his
go.
bone,
Why you got to
Tommy.
see my balls and asshole?
Clean
Like,
his bone, Tommy.
Floyd, I gotta come in and get my teeth cleaned too.
yeah. I'll probably just go when she's going.
Oh, Floyd.
Yeah, we can go together, hold hands.
Hey,
Yeah. Chairs right next to each other.
hey,
Yeah.
Tommy, I was able to get in with Dr. B. Lee. I see him on the 14th.
The 14th.
And then we were able to
And then
pay that
schedule-
crazy fee for the actual procedure, which was crazy if you out of network, Tommy. I'm just going to let you know that right now. It's crazy, my boy.
They're
But
robbing you.
we finally got that paid too. So
They're raping you in the booty hole
I
without
hope,
even
I hope,
asking.
I hope you can keep me from going there ever again.
Bicky said teeth aren't bone, believe it or not.
Then what is it? I thought that's the only bone that we have exposed in our body.
Bicky, what are they?
It can't be cartilage.
Explain it to us, Bicky. I fucking love when
Explain it
Bicky's-
while we have a doctor in the house too, Bicky.
I
I
lo-
thought teeth were bone.
I love it when Bicky's in the chat.
Yeah. Yo, Floyd, they talking about putting the brother out, like putting me to sleep, my boy. Like, why you set me up for all this shit? You didn't tell me none of the details. Just go here, get this shit done, and then I'll take care of the shit after.
As Bicky's usual self, he is correct. Bone is not, or teeth are not bone. They're mineralized substance called enamel, as well as dentine, semitum, and pulp.
Whatever.
Yeah. Bones, on the other hand, are made up of living tissue.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense.
Okay. There ain't no hate crimes going.
I guess that was that thing, like they say, the only
We good,
exposed
Ward.
bone
We
on
good.
the human is the teeth. And
Nah, that's
it's just completely fucking myth.
Kent said.
Okay. Ignore my
no
answer.
Oh fuck! Sorry, Kent.
Yeah, Kent, you coming in?
I sorry, Kent. Kent Spong. I don't know if you saw my message, Kent. I asked you if you were coming in. This would be a great topic to have you on. I would love to get your opinion on what we're going to talk about.
Spong.
You might want to come in, Gellis. You
Yeah.
might want to just come on in and do this.
Kent's the only man I know whose penis can actually undo its own zipper.
Naked and eating dinner right now, hun. Well, when you're done eating dinner, come on in.
And you're done being naked.
No, stay naked.
Yeah, stay naked.
I just
actually.
said when he was done eating dinner.
Finish the dinner, but
And make sure you just don't stand up. Okay, I'm gonna try to get a poll up real quick
Okay.
before we get into our
Before we
topic,
get into this
'cause I
topic.
want to see
This
what
topic is crazy, y'all.
hot topic.
This is. I mean, I watched the full documentary last night,
And I should have. I didn't have time, but I will today.
I gotta say,
I'll probably watch when the boys leave.
while we're contemplating on what side is better than the other side, whether you're right, left, straight down the middle, religious, whatever,
There's a bigger game to
there's
be
a
had.
bigger game being played while the people are busy bickering about the bullshit.
Being distracted.
They're playing a much greater game with our lives.
our life.
Our very lives.
And thank you to the reporters who spent several years working every corner of the world to get this story out to the people. Had it not been for this particular writer, journalist, a true journalist, who's actually in fear of his life right now. he has every reason to be.
Yeah.
Especially when you see what we're gonna show you
it's
here.
out now. It's out of the what did they
I'm
say?
surprised he's still alive today.
It's out of the what is it out of? It's out of the basket. It's out of
Cat's
the
out of-
box.
Cat's out of the
out of
bag.
the bag.
Cat's out of the bag now.
Cat's out of the bag.
Can't put that furry bastard back in there.
Cat's out of the bag.
What's up to Rourke Industries? I'm trying to get
Rourke?
them I'm trying to get them booty cheeks on my sub 37.
Get
You know
them
that.
booty cheeks.
Them
Butt cheeks. Anybody needs some butt cheeks for their gear, contact Rourke.
I don't know how much it costs, but you know, if it's expensive, I'll save for it.
Look, the only reason why I pronounce your name that way, one is because the only way I can pronounce it properly, and two is because Panda suggested it. And then I was like, oh, okay, that's how you pronounce it. And so then it'd forever be Rourke.
Rourke.
Do you remember when I couldn't
Yeah.
pronounce it?
Yeah.
It was his first and only, to this date, popcorn night submission.
Rourke. And then he submitted it again. He was trolling on that
No,
one.
he didn't. I accidentally played it because
okay. So you was trolling for him.
Yeah, I was trolling on
Okay.
his behalf because usually, like what I do so that doesn't happen is I upload them and then immediately delete the email so that it doesn't accidentally like I uploaded it again. But for whatever reason, I missed deleting that email. I was like, oh, he uploaded it again. And I was like, oh, good grief.
Fork. That's what he's saying.
Fork.
Yeah, fork. Yeah, fork.
When are you coming back in, Tommy? When are we gonna get you and the new girlfriend in the studio?
In the hot seat.
What's going on with that? When we going frisbee golfing, my boy? My boy.
My boy.
I got my frisbees ready too.
My boy.
Oh, Rourke said he did do two. The Uncle Cherry tribute. And
Oh,
the
that's
Mandela
right.
Toot.
He did. He did.
Yes,
Yeah, he did the
yeah.
uncle. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you like that one, but you wasn't
Yes.
having that other one.
No, the bad
You
attitude.
got a bad attitude.
My Lord.
Time to fix it. I fucking love that shit. Yeah. I know it's hot as hell out there.
Oh, in the UK?
No, Tommy
Oh.
was like frisbee golf and shit.
Yeah,
it's like fuck
dangerously hot out there.
Yeah. Tommy, if you didn't notice, I'm from Africa. I am super
This
black.
dude is
and,
not from Africa.
I could take the
He
heat.
keeps saying
he
he's
ain't
from-
even
he
set
barely
foot on the motherland.
He barely black if he takes off his shirt right
to
now.
be honest.
Yeah.
Jesus.
If we go early AM, Tommy, the mosquitoes, man, I don't get along with the mosquitoes. They don't, yeah.
I'm talking to a black dude. You want a black dude to get up at fucking wee hours of the morning? You crazy.
All right, well, let's look at next week. Let me look at the schedule and see what we got. I
He
know.
said wee hours in the morning. That's very true. Very, very true.
Yeah.
Play next week. Shit.
Might want to do that, huh?
I don't have any goddamn frisbees.
I got plenty. I got putters. I
he
got
has
drivers.
a
I got
whole
mid
bunch.
range.
Yeah.
I got rollers. I got stingrays. I got
Well, let's go frisbee golf
I got
then,
the
man.
cheetah.
We could have been done this shit.
Yeah, I know.
We don't need to wait on no goddamn educated dentist to go golfing with.
He ain't gonna bring his education with us.
Look at his goddamn profile picture. He's the only one that brings his actual face.
It's profession, man.
And it looks
Oh, and
like he
it's-
needs to be in one of those ugly sweaters.
It's one of those professional ones too.
Yeah,
where
he got
they're
a
like-
fucking headshot.
Said he could play Friday afternoon.
They call that a headshot, my boy.
They do call that. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you got going on, Tommy, but we can't be doing this shit.
I don't trust dudes that come in with their real name with a headshot. It spells narc all over it.
He said I
Tommy,
can
you're
play.
a fucking narc.
I could play Saturday or Sunday, actually, or hell, even Friday afternoon.
Friday afternoon? Okay, shit.
I tell you what, Tommy, we'll go if you buy us lunch.
Oh, shit. Now he's saying you got to flex your money.
Dang.
Why do you think Tommy rich for some reason?
Because that motherfucker's better off than us.
All right, Tommy, you're buying lunch.
There you go. That's the spirit.
So,
Jesus.
and we're going to go to
McDonald's, Raising Cane's.
No, Raising Cane's?
Nah, hell no.
No.
Let's go to the deck.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go to the deck.
Oh,
Yeah,
the deck would
yeah.
be
The
nice.
The deck would be
yeah.
nice.
You'll take us to the deck and you'll treat us. You'll splurge on your Negro friends and you'll brag to all your white friends that you have Negro friends. And
they-
you splurged on them.
And they make me buy lunch.
They're true Negro friends.
Tommy-
I'm forced to pay for everything.
Tommy's friends are gonna be like, you do know they're using you, right?
Tommy said, Raising Cane's it is.
Well, you see
that was probably his first idea.
Listen, Ma, I got these black friends, okay?
He does remember that's the last
What's
time
up,
you
George?
guys wanted Raising Cane's.
Yeah,
he
you see?
remembers.
I should have told him to bring that shit. He would have brought it.
He gonna tell all his wife, look, it's true, okay? I got black friends, and the first place I took them was to get chicken. Now, if you want a black friend, that's where you have to pay, okay?
Rourke said, one chicken dinner at a time.
One chicken dinner at a time.
Can't, speaking about dinner, what are you
With
having
some
for dinner?
reparations.
With some reparations. That's right, pros.
Reparations.
Or motherfucking reparations.
Better have
Rourke
them
said that shit, too.
reparations.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, reparations. One chicken dinner at a time.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I ain't even asking for a mule, Tommy. But I know you was the one who was slaving us. You that white man that be keeping us down. Finally found your ass.
And the
didn't
only
we?
reason why you're taking care of our teeth is because you want healthy niggas out there in that damn cotton field. You got to make sure we eat so we can get the work production.
He said, I fed my black friends Raising Cane's. Sounds extremely problematic for me.
Tommy said, there goes my life setting. That's my social life. Is
Not-
And I know how he said that shit.
Yeah,
too.
Not
that
if-
seems pretty
Not
problematic,
if
guys.
those friends complain about it.
Yeah.
If they're enjoying it, it's
Yeah.
all good.
Yep.
I wonder if Tone Smith would drive out here with his wife and the first thing he would bring is
Some chicken.
some chicken.
He probably would.
He'll probably be like, look, you don't know these monkeys like I do.
The only way to tame these motherfuckers is
You
fried
have
chicken.
to come bearing gifts. Just like
Okay,
Mango
so-
C4 did.
brought, yeah,
Yeah.
he brought. He knew Monkey Island. They need fruit.
So this is a hilarious story, and I think Lamar has heard this before. The very first time that Lamont met my younger sister and her husband. One, he was super nervous, not nervous, but just uncomfortable because we went to Vegas, and Vegas has a ton of people, and he's just not like, oh my God, all these fucking people, and you're bringing me here.
I'm just not a people person.
Yeah. So, and then on top of that, we were going to drink, so we didn't drive. And so we went on the tram. And so, and then he goes, and then you bring me on a fucking tram full of people who are drunk.
Right.
He's like, what are you doing
The
to
fuck
me? I'm
you
like,
set
you're
me up,
fine. You're
shit."
fine. And then, so we go and we meet my sister and her friends and her husband. And then I remember my sister was like, I really like him. Is he okay? Does he not like us or something? Because you were very quiet. And I'm like, no, he's just like that when he doesn't know somebody right away. He's really quiet. I'm like, just buy him. I think it was, you were drinking Jack Daniels?
No, I was drinking Jameson.
Jameson.
Pickle shots. and
Yeah,
shit.
I was like, just buy him a drink and he'll loosen up. I promise you. And so Jake did. I don't remember what he got you.
It was Jameson.
Was it?
Yeah.
Just straight up? And so you did. You loosened up. You and Jake just hit it off. He was mesmerized by the size of your hand and your arms.
Yeah, he
I
was.
remember you would not stop talking about
I
it.
thought he was gay or bi. I didn't know
Yeah.
what y'all family was about.
And
but
then you wanted the pickleback.
Yeah.
Then the whole night became a journey.
Oh yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that. He had to go hunt this goddamn
And-
dude down.
Oh my God.
Jake was so drunk, he was buying alcohol for us
At every little
at every little kiosk, and we didn't know. They would approach us and go, "Are you the friend of the?"
And they would
Yeah.
stop us. They're like, wait, hold
Giving
on.
us shots,
hold on.
yeah.
And we're like, at every single little kiosk, we had shots waiting
yeah,
for us.
yeah. Some strange man
We're
bought
like,
you this.
oh my God. So finally we go in, we get to one hotel, and then there was like this little, it was either frozen drinks or Jello shots.
Yeah, that was one of the kiosks that the person came out and was like,
Yes.
hey, the white guy said
Yeah.
you would want the watermelon flavor."
And that, and yep.
I said, "This motherfucker here, hell yeah, I wanted the watermelon
told
flavor."
the lady, give everybody their choice, but the black guy, make sure you give him the watermelon one. And then
It didn't hurt my feelings because
No.
look, it was tasty as all hell.
and then
Shit.
you looked at me and you told me, it's like, all right, he's cool as hell.
yeah, hell yeah, shit. What's up, Gracie?
That was hilarious.
Welcome in, Grace. Grace, you coming in,
And the world needs a hero.
right? Cressy, you coming in?
Hi, Gracie.
Guys can come in and get set up.
All right, so I'm going to
We're
finish.
ready to go here.
I'm going to finish this poll. The question was, Is oil the main natural resource at risk of running out within the next 50 years? 66% of the our chat says no, 33% says yes. For those of you who said no, I'm curious as to what you think is the natural resource that we're going to be running out of in 50 years.
Yeah, that's curious.
So before we speak,
this world needs a hero. God damn it.
I would like you to answer.
If that didn't come in right on,
This world needs a hero.
Yes,
I don't know
it
how
does.
that hero looks.
and it may be multiple of them. Deidre, Abby, and Emily, if
Emily.
you three are watching,
Say something
just say
or forever hold your peace.
wiggle, wiggle, tickle, tickle.
Who's got a black pickle?
Wait, why? What?
Whoa.
Why?
I don't know why I
Whoa.
said that. That was just completely inappropriate.
This world.
Damn.
He said, "Sup, fam?" Question mark. Why are you questioning it?
Crazy Rabbit said animals and plants.
Animals and plants.
Animals
Vicky
and
said
plants.
food. Tone Smith said water for sure.
Water for sure.
Or intelligence.
Or intelligence. Yeah.
Floyd says coal.
We've
Coal.
been ran out of that. Who said coal?
Floyd said
Yeah.
coal.
Floyd said coal. Uncle Chrome said water. Probe said water. Let's see.
Probe said we'll be running out of planet here in a little bit.
That's all
reals,
right.
right?
Elon has a plan
Yeah.
for that. Don't you worry, Probes. We're just going to hop on over to Mars.
Uncle
fine.
Chrome said not running out, but access getting harder as corporations take over.
Clean water, clean underpants.
Clean underwear. Yeah, some of us ran out of it years
We're
ago.
running out of fucking Lyra 8s too for Gracie.
Ain't enough to bling out in this world.
Synthesizers. Yeah, that's just a tragedy.
That would be.
Wookie says in 1973, both gas and oil were going to be exhausted. It's 2025 and we still are using it.
And there's still a lot of natural reserves too in the U.S. More in the U.S. than any other country. If they ever tap into Alaska, it would be enough to export
Vicky said the will to live.
for
The
quite some
will.
time.
The will to Vicky,
will
that's
to
fucking
live.
that's everything.
Damn.
Wookie, join us in the chat. Okay, so real quick, let me play this trailer. And then we'll chat about the subject.
I've covered stuff in the past that people told me I should be concerned about, that I should be watching my back.
I'm just gonna close the door here. We're talking thousands and thousands.
This project has kept me up at night more than all of my other investigative reporting projects combined.
Every century is characterized by a key commodity.
And food is a very obvious and central way to wield power.
I came across this classified cable telling companies to go overseas and buy up food and water resources. And a lot of this is happening in the shadows, quietly.
Food has become much more powerful than oil.
How do you think that's going to end?
It's not just China, not just Russia. This is Wall Street, big money. It's leasing land to foreign countries. I thought maybe there might be more to it than that. Turns out there was.
I mean, it's like a who's who. It's like the MVPs of the mercenary world.
What if there's an uprising?
So that's where we come in.
Private military corporations.
One of the most notorious mercenaries on the planet. You have thousands of his emails.
Correct. That there was a piece of paper.
Right there was all of our names and passport numbers. They were definitely waiting for us. This is the part of the story that makes us think that all of our communications are hacked.
You just take and take and take, and pretty soon there isn't anything to take.
When you don't have enough food, money is useless.
While policy experts are debating, whoever has guns is going to go after it and get it.
He said I trust no one but myself right now.
We're getting kicked out. How I went from food and water to invisibility cloaks. There's no bigger story that will impact more people than this story.
Well,
I didn't want to read. Okay, here's the thing.
I mean, if that don't spell doom and fucking gloom, I don't know what else will get your attention.
Here's the thing. When I got about an hour into this documentary, wife as my witness, I didn't want to watch anymore. I couldn't stand to watch anymore. And when it really got bad in this documentary is what they're doing to the indigenous people in Africa with their farmlands. It's just wild. So while the rest of us are bitching about left and right politics, which religion is the best religion, why does my chicken Caesar salad taste horrid? There's bigger things at play in the background that no one is paying attention to because the big distraction is working. And that's just one topic. This is just one topic of what's going on behind the curtains right now. And it's scary. It's scary that I had to watch this documentary to even remotely understand what was going on and how this could even be possible, why this would even be a thing. And it's crazy. It just goes so deep.
So much deeper. And then it's so crazy how these other countries can hide from what they're doing by doing, a Russian doll effect from LLCs. So they go into, so in the documentary, there's this one place called La Paz, Arizona. There's big corporation came in and bought 3,500 acres.
It's on Hulu. It's on Hulu, right?
Of Arizona land?
Of Arizona land. And literally, the resident said it almost seemed like it was within overnight. They built a farm, had wells, had everything ready, and they were producing thousands and thousands of pounds of hay a day and shipping truckloads and truckloads
and alfalfa
of hay and alfalfa
and
a
wheat.
day out of Arizona. And when this investigative reporter went to go track down who it was literally an LLC, an LLC, an LLC. Like he went through, I think it was like 6 LLCs until he hit a dead end and then it stopped there. But what was happening is, and it's happening in a lot of states, is there's no regulations on how many gallons of water a well can pump a day, whether it's residential or commercial. It's unlimited. There's no law.
Until the aquifer is dry.
So this company came in here, bought this land next to a little teeny town. I forget how many residents it was in there. It was like thousands of residents. Very small community. They were pumping so much water through these wells to get all of this hay produced to ship them back to their country to feed their cows, that the nearby residents, their wells were drying up.
Oh, wow.
They were left with no water.
So they would have to re-drill deeper. And
if they had money.
Yeah, and that cost was on them.
So then their farming jobs and their farming land and everything died and went away because they didn't have the water, because this other company came in there and dried up all their wells.
Oh, shit.
That's a good question, Rabbit. I don't want to forget it. I do want to come back to that question. Why would Hulu air such atrocities?
I mean, I'm glad they did. Hulu and Disney Plus subs or buy it on Prime. Yeah, on Prime is pretty cheap. It's not super expensive to rent it. But yeah, on Hulu, a subscription.
Yeah, Roy said towns have to truck in water now because Nestle. Is it Nestle?
Yep. Nestle
Waters bought up their wells.
Yep. Yeah, and at the end of the, I don't want to give way too much of the documentary if a lot of you are gonna.
I'm gonna go watch it.
Gonna go watch it, but at the very end, they finally had a breakthrough on a story and found who purchased that land in Arizona. and it was the brother of the king of Saudi Arabia.
Over here buying land.
Yes.
And you know what's funny? I don't know if it's synchronicity or if it's linked. Texas just put out this thing. They will not be selling any more land
they kicked everybody off
to foreign adversaries.
Yeah, Texas is smart. It's gonna follow with a lot of Republican states, but the water in Saudi Arabia. Now this makes sense to me too. They literally dried up 65% of their aquifers in Saudi Arabia.
Oh wow!
And so they're in Africa, they're in the U.S. trying to consolidate as much water and food resources as humanly possible, and they have the money to do it and make people turn their heads away. Especially people in the U.S. They don't give a fuck. Our country doesn't give a fuck. The Saudis pay them to turn their heads, and they don't care how much blood they pull from this land and who it affects, because that money is far greater than to care about these people. But here's the thing. You can't eat money in the long run.
Nope, and that's why they're getting rid of it. And that's why you would get rid of money, because if the person doesn't know, this shit will be useless in a short amount of time, but I'm going to take all your resources right from under you.
And then China
could choke on your money. China
acquired the largest cattle farm in the U.S. Is that right?
That Smithfield thing?
Yeah.
No. So this was historic. It was very precedent too. They had a congressional hearing on it as well, because supposedly it was
like some kind of communist attack.
Act, yeah. China purchased Smithfield, which is one of the biggest food producers in the world. And it literally happened so fast. It was almost overnight that this buyer came to Smithfield and was like, hey, I want to buy your company. And they're like, oh, okay, cool. And then literally within overnight, they got funding for it. And it was billions of dollars. And so basically what it meant was China owed 1 out of 4 U.S. cows. They owned it. That was what the equivalent would be.
Yep. And the owner of this business played like he didn't know, but they had a congressional hearing and they caught his ass.
Yeah, China owns Smithfield.
Yep.
RDB. Yep.
Yeah. And now there's a lot of pushback now that this came to light. Texas they hurry up and implemented this after they, I'm assuming, watched this documentary. They hurry up and implement it. No more will there be foreign assets buying up land and taking resources.
Well, I'm going to assume
it would have to be exported traditionally if that's what the case is, and you'll only get a certain amount.
Well, I'm going to assume too that the more it catches on, the more it gains traction. There will be a lot of dissolved contracts, like maybe the U.S. will step forward if this becomes a chain reaction. The U.S. is going to probably step forward and go, no, here's your money back, or the debt you owed is canceled. This land and this property is now back to U.S. hands.
Well, here's the thing,
because they can't come over here and get it.
No, and here's the thing too. When you watch the documentary, the U.S. and the United Kingdom, they know this, so they sit in these think tank rooms. And they go over war strategies.
Crazy scenarios.
They go over crazy scenarios and war strategies as to how to protect the resources, because I think it's going to be the United States, Africa, and Russia who's going to have most of the resources and will be responsible for, allocating that stuff out. Russia saw this coming a long time ago. They even hired American cowboys to show them how to ranch. Their cattle industry is so large, the world will be dependent on them. But this is pre-Russian-Ukraine war.
Yeah.
Now the tables have changed. And this is another thing that makes sense. When the Ukraine war started,
It was over the grain.
It was over the land and the grain and the farming.
But before that, like before this whole war and everything happened, Russia was banking on climate change, right? And they were banking it so much that in like 2050, their climate would change so much that it would be more greenery and more water. So they would be the leaders in fresh water
and food.
Instead of Brazil, which is Brazil now holds 12% of the fresh clean water in the world.
And cattle. Shit, don't they have a lot of cattle?
They have a lot of cattle. Yeah.
And so they were banking on this so much so that they were paying people in the United States. They were hiring cattle people,
cowboys,
ranchers, to go live in Russia and teach them everything about farming.
And it got deep, and it's deep in there. But here's the thing too, like Russia was supposed to be in and out of Ukraine, right? Putin thought it was going to be the same context of Crimea. When they went in there, they seized everything, and Ukraine was like, fine, you're going to do that? We're going to turn off the water. We're going to dam the water up, right? You remember that? And they're not doing so hot in Crimea right now. So,
and I think the dam was closed for 4 years or 5 years.
4 years.
Wasn't 4 years?
Yeah, I think it was 4 years.
7 years.
And so Putin,
somebody in the chat correct us, please.
So Putin was supposed to be out of Ukraine within 3 to 6 months. Here, like, understand this, people. His sole job, Putin's sole job, was to get in Ukraine, seize all of the crops that they produce.
And that didn't work out too well.
So when the EU and the US got wind of it, they were holding secret meetings saying, this is our chance to do a lot of things, test our weapons, fight a war through Ukraine, and try to pretend like we don't have any beef with it. The only thing we'll come out with is we'll show the world that we're funding Ukraine, but we won't show them how much we're funding and what we're doing as far as boots in the ground, testing weapons, and really kicking Russia's ass. Hold on. And the U.S. and the EU plan has worked. They wanted Russia to continue to put forces in Ukraine so they can slowly dwindle the momentum of the Russian forces. Look how many Russians have died, for everybody can agree, for zero reason whatsoever. Over 100,000 Russians are now gone, soldiers. Their gulags and prisons were 100% plus capacity. They're now down to 50% capacity.
Because they're using the prisoners now.
They're using as conscripts, right? And they're bringing in anybody off the streets that they can nab, throw them in a uniform. And this is why they're calling pig of the slaughter, or pig off to slaughter, because the Ukraine is being trained up. Fund it, and then they're getting all the drones that they can get.
Which is also evolving. Now they got drones that are, like, they call them leashed drones.
Right.
So now they can just be on this fine wire,
and so
be accurate.
And so 3 to 6 months has turned into almost four fucking years.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And it's been draining Russia. Russia is so broke right now with the sanctions and everybody pulling their funds and restaurants and stores out of Russia. They are so in the hole right now. They're trying to do anything they can to figure out a way to back out of it. But here's the thing. How do you back out of a war where you told your people
you're going to profit from it,
and that these are our enemies? And how do you tell them your loved ones died for no reason at all?
Yeah.
For no land acquired, for no deal being struck, and possibly having to give Crimea back.
Right.
So Kent, were you going to read something, Lamar?
Yeah, I'm going to catch up because a lot of people are wanting to say something. So this one is it's kind of off topic, but This World Needs a Hero wants to know what mics are we using, and these are the Shure MV7 mics.
Yes.
Yeah.
We chose these because you can actually put these on the road with you and tether them into our laptop where they can be charged and you can go live with them.
And they're connected through the Rodecaster Pro 2.
Yeah. And
Hey,
then,
Jervis.
Let's see here. all these, Tone Smith says all these things is why I decided not to have kids. Rabbit made a comment saying he doesn't have to worry about this because he'll be gone soon. But our kids, those of us who have kids, are going to have to worry about this.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say, because Kent made a point. He said AI will wipe us out before any of this even matters. And that's what got me so worked up about this documentary was the timeline that a bunch of the scientists had and the CIA and all of that about if we continue on the path that we are now and we change nothing and we just leave it alone, by the time 2050 rolls around, we're gonna run out of resources. We're gonna run out of clean water. We're gonna run out of food, and it's not gonna look pretty.
No.
And so,
and they're talking like 2050 here.
Yeah. So I agree with Kent. We're not going to be here. In 2050, I'm not going to be here. Neither is Kent. But you know who is?
My kids and their kids.
Your kids.
My kids, for
our
sure.
Kids. Our grandchild is going to be here.
Can't fail them.
They're the ones who are going to be suffering.
Right.
Yeah. And it's going to be sad. And when you guys go watch this documentary, listen to how these warmongers, how the UK and the US talk about how the infrastructure will fail. And not all the time, but most of the time, people are going to resort to violence.
Oh, yeah, always. Let me get through these other ones.
Go ahead.
Wookie says, the people who profit from the land sales can afford to buy the water back. Now, who are they?
Right.
Tone Smith says, I saw this in writing on the walls over a decade ago. Said as much to people and was told I was crazy. In German and English, I know how to count. That's Chromie. I don't know what he's saying there. Tone Smith says, symptoms of reality. That is very true. This is why I always say we have to have the hard conversation. People have been putting it off for far too long. And that's the thing. We're going to have this conversation. People are going to have to wake up.
But the conversation's being had now. Like when this documentary came out, a lot of people are watching this documentary.
Ooh, hold up, real quick.
Go ahead.
Real quick. So this world needs a hero. Growing up on the res as a Native American, I've heard the talks of land management and resources all my life. Now, most Native Americans own their land and it cannot be touched by any government. And see, it's been happening for a very, very, very long time. And people seen this, like Tone Smith seen it coming. Obviously, this world needs a hero has seen it coming, or his people are talking about it. What tribe are you with, if you don't mind sharing that with us? What region? We can probably figure it out.
And in Africa, they owned and they farmed their land for many, many generations. But because in Africa, there's no such thing as a deed in most of those places, the Saudis and the Chinese and the U.S., they come in with mercenaries, Blackwater, and they take the land. They take it because there's no such thing as a deed. So they just drop money or give their king whatever treasures the king wants, and he'll relinquish the land, not even knowing that they're going to be kicked off their land. And that in itself is it's just fucked up.
Yeah, and Wabbit says we need to worry about now and not worry about the future, because we don't even know if we'll be around in the future.
That's true.
And I agree with that, but at the same time, if we don't know about it, how are we going to prepare ourselves for it? I'd much rather have some sort of knowledge about it so we can at least try to wake up the masses and help humanity live a little bit longer. Only because I have kids in the game, I have to worry about them. But it goes both ways. I just don't want to see humanity go violently into the night like that over something that we can control now.
And it's like when you watch this documentary, it's not too late. We could turn this thing around. But here's my fear. We're never going to get our heads out of the sand and stop fucking with each other. We are so lost in our own sauce, we still fucking with one another. We can't even stop bickering long enough to see what's really cracking behind the curtains.
Right.
And like I said, this is just one subject.
Yeah,
it's just one subject. So when are we, the people, we're letting this happen? We're letting politics and whose synthesizer is the biggest and does the most sequencing. We're letting bullshit like this fuck with us, and we're not even taking the time to stop and just go, look, there's something going on behind the curtains. Why are they doing this to us?
It makes you look the other way, right?
Right.
Kent said Ukraine is still waiting for weapons Trump promised. Guess he's sending them by FedEx. Kent, he actually lifted the pause early this month. So those have been reestablished.
Yeah, but we need to stop delivering fucking weapons to them and start taking care of ourselves.
Yeah.
Why are we even investing in that?
Yeah.
It's policing other people's shit.
Yeah. But like I said, we've come too far now. You can't look at it as borders or regions because we're all in each other's pockets. It becomes so finite now that we put ourselves in this position and we have no choice.
And then here's the other thing. Once any country inserts themselves in another country's business and starts to lean heavy on how that is going to be dictated, you can't pull out easily. You have to make sure the infrastructure is going to be good. You have to make sure the people are happy. You have to make sure the right person you put in power is going to play to your rules. You have to make sure when you go back to your country, the people are like, why did my son or my daughter die in that war?
Oh, especially like how Biden pulled everybody out of Afghanistan.
Way too fucking fast.
Cut and dry.
And leaving a bunch of military equipment everywhere.
And not just that. Do you know how many covert Afghanistan people put their lives on the line, their families' lives on the line to get out there and find all these, these
terrorist
people.
cells
and they worked with these forces and had relationship with these soldiers, and they were left behind. And they were promised asylum. And they left them behind. It's not always a good thing. And then here's my other thing that I have a gripe with. And I don't want to go too far into the distraction. Like, we're trying to get out of that. But when you say you want to be a president and you preach, you want to have no more wars and you want to get us out of wars, you don't go and fucking bomb a country and start a war. And then say, now the two of you knock it off.
Right. In the U.S. history, we always poke our nose in someone else's business and get ourselves involved. That's the U.S.'s biggest problem.
Trying to police the damn world.
And we need to stop it. It's not our fucking problem. If people want to fight over land and cut each other's heads off and their religion is better than their religion, so be it.
Real quick, I don't want to miss some of these comments. Bicky said, remember law of attraction. The more you worry about it, the more help manifest it. This documentary is programming you to think like this. It has worked. I want to disagree with that because I think the documentary brought, for me personally, brought awareness. I was happy to be ignorant, to the problem. In all reality, I'm being honest. I didn't know it was this bad.
Yeah.
So it's not that it made me worry so much that, it's all that I'm thinking about, but it made me aware that there is a problem. So I am, going to be more mindful about it. I will probably choose to go to my local farmer's market, which is always on Wednesdays, and try to help my community a little bit more out than the bigger, chains out there.
Not everybody runs for the hills in doom and gloom. I just think so here's the thing, you have to educate yourself. Being ignorant is not going to help the problem, because then that forces you to, when the problem arises, you'll go, well, how come I didn't know about the problem? It's all about how you take the information.
And it's always deeper than what we know. Like if all we do is get our sources and our information off what we see on TV, it's already a wrap.
Yeah.
You're already doomed.
Yeah. RDB says, if you are worried about resources, then the U.S. must be involved when Russia invades sovereign countries.
Yeah, but that's just a land grab. Right now, it's all, and it always has been, a land grab. They saw Russia trying to grab some land, and they didn't want to fight them directly, so they went through Ukraine. Use Ukraine's blood for it. Now watch what happens to Ukraine when the EU and the US end up winning this war.
Kent said, you don't realize what the outcome of Russia winning the war would be then.
Russia already won whatever they're going to win.
Can't get your goddamn hairy ass in here.
Win?
Yeah. Russia is Russia. Russia is already doing what's best for Russia. They already have the most cattle supply. Russia is a irritable child.
Not right now, they don't.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, they had.
This is what I'm saying. Daniel Dindler says it just exactly what I was saying. Ignorance is bliss. It's the way you look at it or the way you don't.
True.
Either way, you're going to have to look at the facts of it all.
Yeah.
And this is why we are where we are, because we have greedy people that run the world. And we have us, the masses, who sit here and go, what the fuck can we do about it?
Right.
What can we do about it? We know it's happening. What can we do about it?
Yep.
And this is the part where I was just telling Mads, it's not that individuals like ourselves, this small community, can get up and change things. That's not nothing's going to happen that way. But the fact that we're talking about it, and then you'll share it to a friend, and then that friend shares it to a friend.
Yeah, it's just being aware,
it's
right?
being aware and just having some sort of know-it-all of what's possibly going on that we just don't know about. And the more and more we talk about it, the more and more other people hear about it, and the more and more we can hopefully spark some sort of, not an uprise, but some sort of enlightenment where people just wake up.
Right. And that's the thing, Daniel. It's I think we've gone long past can we share things. We can absolutely share and figure this out. There's enough of everything, resources on this world for people to survive.
You just have to replace the fucking greedy fucking people that run this shit.
We just got to replace the idiots.
I think Putin is a very dangerous, power-hungry individual.
I think Europe needs to go over there and shut Putin up and stop living in fear. Do it now while he's fucking dwindled all of his fucking resources.
Yep.
Don't wait for somebody else to do it for you.
He hasn't hidden anything.
They got the power to do it.
Of the fact that he wants to be the most powerful person.
Right.
in the
Right.
world.
I don't know what the UN is for if they're not going to unanimously, put an end to the bullshit.
Would you rather live in fear or take care of the fucking problem?
Pooping. Yeah. Get
Right?
nervous.
Take care of the fucking problem.
And I like how they'll promote, oh, Putin is bad. Oh, Kim Jong-un is bad. Oh, the orange-haired president is bad. But yet ain't nothing going to happen until people do something about it. So bitching about it, moaning about it, it's not going to change anything. You have to have these conversations with people in a non-biased platform, on a non-biased agenda, and just have an intelligent conversation where no one gets offended. So you can better make your own, bring this shit to the table and talk about it.
Which is the hardest thing to do.
And not get offended by it. It's the hardest thing
the
to
hardest
do.
thing to do.
It's why we are in this goddamn mess.
Yeah.
Like for me, like that documentary really hit me hard. It was crazy to see. So much so I watched it twice. I watched it in the morning and then I watched it in the evening with him. And do I know how to fix the problem? No.
Yeah.
Am I willing to do my part in, possibly helping a little bit? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What that is, I don't know.
Right. And we all can't play armchair quarterback. We don't even know what political policies are. We don't even know what the people who are in office are dealing with right now. We have zero clue what decisions have to be made for the livelihood of everyone to sit here on the internet and do as we're doing right now.
Monday night quarterbacking.
We don't have one fucking idea
Let me ask this, bro.
about those decisions.
Let me ask this, bro. Does anybody in their country, in their respective countries,
Yeah.
does anyone go to the legislative bill, which is publicly available, and see what's on the docket of what's getting passed and what's not getting passed, So you're well informed of what's going on. Has anybody inserted themselves to do shit like that, or are they just taking everything what they see off of the
TV or fucking
the news,
newspaper
or media or social media?
Now, granted, not all of it on TV is false.
Right.
I'm gonna give you that.
But I'm saying if you're gonna dig deep and dive into this shit,
and have a leg
who's
to
watching
stand
C-SPAN?
on. Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, have a leg to stand on. How much research are we willing to do here? How much research are we willing to do here to have a leg to stand on?
I'm not doing it. I'm not. I don't know what legislations are being passed.
I know
for the state
I'm not
of
doing
Indiana.
it.
And see, and that's like my point was, for me, do I want to do something? Absolutely. Do I know what to do? No.
Have no clue.
Bringing it up here on, our podcast where we do have a great community who listens to us, who don't judge us, who give us advice. That's a step for me.
Right.
That's why I really wanted to talk about it today. Rabbit and the Wookiee both said, like, what you said earlier, start local, go to your farmer's market. That's, that's a start. The Wookiee said, the small person boycotting a big corporation isn't going to do a whole lot, but you can buy local things.
Yes,
you
you
don't
can.
need the latest iPhone. You can get a smaller one. You can go to a privately owned cellular place. You don't have to go to Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T. And they do. They have, smaller local places. So that is a start. Is it going to make a big, huge difference? Maybe not. If more people do it, then maybe so.
Right. And then Rabbit has it too. Like, in order to have these conversations, everybody needs to feel safe and know that their point is being heard.
Yeah.
But if you're also going to have these conversations, you can't come into it knowing you have the answers.
Yeah. Gay Jarvis says buy refurbished. That's actually one of my most favorite things to do is repurpose.
Repurpose.
I love
Afro-engineering.
Repurposing stuff.
Daniel says Red
Love
Fox
it.
and all the great ones on the blue light, and the blue light is the purest light in the spectrum, and God gave the blue light to shine down on those in dark times. In the movie Foolish. And Wookiee says it ain't easy, but the little person can hurt by boycotting the corporates. Support the
local
The locals. Yeah, she just read that one.
Yeah.
Who's going to do that though? Outside of us in this, who's talking about it? Who's going to leave here today and go and boycott and
Who knows?
support the
Maybe
locals?
one other person that listens to this podcast will.
And that's what I want to say is,
Yeah.
who's going to now, after hearing this shit, who's going to go out and do it? Or will you resort back to the
Right.
I didn't hear this conversation.
and go back to being in the dark?
Yeah.
I mean, but take in mind, here at Monkey Island, we're having a conversation and we're laymen. None of us here are politicians. None of us here know what really goes on behind closed doors. If you think you do, you're sadly wrong unless you're in that group. And we're having the conversation and look how it's turned out. Just look at how it's turned out for the Monkey Islanders, right? We're trying to figure it out the best way we can, as humane as we can. Now, there are billionaires and defense companies who pay millions of dollars to people who go sit in a think tank and have the same conversations we're having, with far more data behind it, far more understanding. And just think about that.
Yeah.
And these people are in control of how we think, why we sleep, where we spend our money, what we see on TV, what we read in the papers, what you see on your phones. It's all presented by the people who have the money to do that.
Yeah.
Once you wrap your head around that and start to do like this journalist we watched, do your own research and find out the truth for yourself.
Yeah, just putting it out there.
If you're not doing it, you're not going to know.
And again, that's why I wanted to talk about it today, because it was, for me, it was just putting it out there. I don't know what to make with the information I learned in there, and then afterwards, you know me, I always go and research even some more.
Research more.
So I was like, I'll just bring it to the community. They'll help me. They'll help me out. They'll, help me understand it, and and support me in whichever way I go. The Crazy Rabbit says we go to our local farmers market every Saturday. Is it fixing things? No, but it's doing something.
There you go.
Yep.
That's what Wookie just said it. You go from 10, you go from 100 to 1,000 to 10,000 until you reach that number where people start to look and go, oh shit, things are changing. But it starts with us. We have to be the 10 that started.
Yeah.
Even if it's unrealistic at the moment, the 10 that start now,
Yeah.
you go out and you tell your friends and say, hey, tell your friends. Let's
Yeah.
just be aware of what's going on.
Well, if more people did something about it than ignoring it and being like, oh, well, I'm not going to fix it. But like Crazy Rabbit said, is if what he's doing going to fix it? No, but it's doing something about it, right? If more and more people did do something about it, eventually it will fix something.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Because you're doing that domino effect. It's just you're slowly pushing one down more and more.
That's why I was trying to convince the wife a few weeks ago, look, I want to go back into raising my own cattle.
I was just going to say that.
And go back into raising my own
Yep.
pigs and
people
chickens.
that have the land like Studio 8 Effects and people that have the land to be able to readily do that.
The food tastes better.
And we will. It's not that I'm against it. It's just right now financially we can't do it because we can't set up properly.
Right. I get you.
But you did have a great point. Is our neighbor
the Clinks?
Yeah. They raise their own cattle, and we see them all the time.
Support them,
and they sell it.
And they sell it.
So there you go. We'll go buy meat from our neighbor.
And they got eggs where you can go buy
eggs. We're going to do ourselves.
Yeah.
So I'm going to actually build a chicken coop.
And then we're going to have a bunch of eggs.
And then it's going to be passive income. That way we can supply the neighborhood. So we're probably going to do something like,
what,
the
15, price of eggs.
15 birds.
Yeah. In California, where mom lives, in Chino, California, they have this ma and pa, and they make eggs, or they produce eggs. They run a chicken farm, and they do it for the community, for Chino. And they stay busy. People actually support the local farmer.
I bet. And
they're fresh eggs.
Yeah.
And they get them at like $2.99.
Right.
Not even, I don't think it's even that much.
Versus $8 to $10 here.
Exactly.
Right.
You get 18 for like $2.99. Some ridiculous price right now.
Yeah.
And they're not raising the prices up. You know why? Because it's food and you need it.
Right.
And they have morals. They're not greedy fucking corporate people.
But that's the thing too, is it's hard to come up with your own opinion on something if all you're doing is basing it on the same shit you've seen on TV.
Right.
Your opinion is going to be swayed to who you favor on TV.
Right.
To who appeases your ego. Which news media do you watch the most? Because they're telling you this is what you're going to believe, and you're going to devour everything I fucking tell you.
The Wookiee has a great idea, and I think we can do that because we can trade for feed for our chickens. That's an absolutely brilliant idea.
That's brilliant.
Yep.
That's brilliant. Just walk the fuck away from currency, period, if you can. The barter, I always love the bartering system.
It makes sense.
Yep.
That's that utopia I was talking about. That's the ants in the colony I was talking about. That's the taking care of the human civilization. It's not a goddamn communist mindset. It's called caring about the fellow man, loving your fellow man, and making sure you preserve the human species.
That's what I'm saying. If we don't say stop war now, when do we do it? There's always going to be another tyrant. There's always going to be another mass villain. We have to stop it now and pay attention. Like every country has to build themselves, within. They have to find a way to cure their poverty. They have to find a way to cure the divide. They have to find a way to cut back on export imports and just provide for the people. They have to find a way to deal with the mental health of their own people. Every country has something to offer at the same time. Spices, rice, teas. And that's not to say it's not enough for everyone, but if each country doesn't heal themselves and walk away from greed and listen to the people, that's how you get rid of people like Putin.
And let's entertain that real quick. This whole land grab shit, right? Let's entertain it. You have the money, okay? You're buying all this land, and you know food is going to run out, and we're going to be killing each other over it, right? What's the end game? You going to go out there and start growing shit? Are you going to go out there now and make sure that you, after you burn through your resources that you killed for, what's your end game?
Right.
Well, so from what I gathered in the documentary, all these countries, Saudi Arabia, oh gosh, what was the other country, babe, where their water dried up? I know Saudi Arabia was one of the huge ones where their water just completely is almost non-existent. Their whole purpose is to go and, purchase land in other countries, produce what they need to ship back to their country.
So what Rome did back in the day.
To feed their people. But then once that is like stabilized and they're good, then they want to, at least this is what Putin wants to do, and the king of Saudi Arabia wants to do, and I'm sure China does too. Once they have a nice flow, a sustainable flow for their own people, then they want to continue to purchase more land and then just have ownership of so much that then they become the controllers
of the food and
of
the water.
the food to the rest of the world.
They want to enslave people.
And all of that to what? Convert people into what? Communism? Or convert people what? Into capitalism? Convert people into socialism?
Monarchy.
It's always a ism behind all of this shit.
But besides all of that, like, yeah, that part was super scary. But for me, and then call it just my ignorance, my, lack of just paying attention. I had no idea that these places, one, were running out of water.
Right.
I was clueless to all of this.
Yeah.
And then two, I had no idea that even here in the States, as close to Arizona, there was places running out of water.
Yeah.
For me, that scared me more than, these militia, Blackwaters and whatever other organization that he is now developed, that his attorney owns it because, he had to go bye-bye. Are going and literally taking from these people, not purchasing it properly, not you displace them from their homes and not giving them a proper home. In the documentary, spoiler alert,
they have
cover
1 day to
your
leave.
ears.
They have 1 day to leave.
Cover your ears if you don't want to hear. They came in contact. This guy had a source for, I think it was either 3 or 5 years. I don't remember right. He was trying to obtain some information from this source, and he finally obtained it. And they call it the Trove. They named it this, and it was literally a laptop that contained every single email from this company, and it was from Eric Prince. Is his name? Correct?
Yeah.
Eric Prince, a company that he owned. And every single email that went in and out of that company. And there was emails in there when they were taking over these lands in Africa. And it said, if you come across a wounded person on the ground, and this poor girl couldn't even read this, email through and through. Like she had a pause. And the email said, if you come across a wounded person on the ground, don't help them. Don't touch them. Move on. Finish your task. Because in third world countries, they have diseases and we're not there to help them.
Yep, and there you go.
Straight up.
And that to me, like, that's what hit me more than anything. And then,
because they're not even people.
yeah, and they're treating them like they're not even people. And then plus, like, we're running out of fucking water. What?
Yeah, Jervis. Ukraine is where all the grain is for the USSR. And that's true. That's true. That's the only reason why the U.S. has their nose in the business. I mean, think about it. I want you guys to think about this. If the EU and the U.S. and the world really wanted Russia out of the game, would it have not happened already?
Wait, say that again. I missed it.
If they really wanted Russia out of the game, would it not have happened already?
Oh, right.
If that was really the issue, I think, you know, Putin and all these fucking power-ups, they're all in it together. They're all the cabal. They all fucking do dirty things together. They kill innocent people. They're in cahoots with each other. There's no reason to think otherwise.
Yeah. Kent said during the World War, British people grew their own food as Germans whose boats were sinking cargo ships while our supposed allies sat on their asses and watched.
That's why you got to take care of yourself as a country.
It's fucking wild.
I hope that taught them. I hope that taught.
Don't depend on other people.
UK a big lesson.
Yeah.
Better watch after yourself, because my wife and I always have this.
Nobody has your best interest but you.
Yep. We say it every time. I don't trust a motherfucker out there. No one's going to have my best interest. No one. Because when shit hits the fan,
it's all about themselves.
They got to worry about themselves, and you can't blame them. You can't even blame a person for, you know, let alone trusting another fucking country to do what's best.
Proof in the pudding, back in law enforcement in San Bernardino County, a lot of my buddies that I would talk to, if that big earthquake had hit and they closed down the main vein, the 15 highway, we have this mandate where we have to stay and do all this shit to make sure people are okay and all this. You know how many deputies said, fuck you, I'm going home to my family?
Right.
I don't care about other people.
Right.
And you can't fault them.
Me and Trayvon, Simply Risky, we...
real quick before you finish
Yeah,
that,
go
Ken
ahead.
said that was a quote his nan on a regular used to say.
Right?
Yeah.
Me and Simply Risky went to a national EMS meeting, emergency
I remember
medical service meeting in Orange County, California. It was one of the largest turnouts I'd ever seen. And all the supervisors and FTOs and people who had the hazmat training and some other special training with breathing apparatus, we all had to go. And so we went. It was a 2-day event. And we were going over mass casualties and cataclysmic events. The number one topic was, what do we do if there's something so bad, so horrible? I'm going to put it in layman's terms because there's a lot of code and jargon being said. How do we protect the infrastructures? How do we get help to people? Well, there was a thing called a countdown to apocalypse, for a lack of better words. And if we didn't get certain things done within 3 days, 3 days, folks, this meeting took place about maybe 15 years ago. If we didn't get certain things done in 3 days, there was going to be big trouble. That was just 3 days. If it went a week without power, the statistic was in. Everyone there at that EMS meeting would not be clocking in at all. They would not be putting on a uniform at all. They are going to get whatever resources they have
and bounce
and protect their family. And I just want everybody to think about that shit. This is 1 week without power.
Nobody's coming to help.
On a mass scale, okay? Now think about it, 15 years into the future now, how much more are we dependent
on power? Who can last 2 weeks without power?
And just to try and they even talked about, well, the National Guard would be responsible for this, and that. The National Guard were immediately allocated to like our nuclear facilities, our main distribution hubs, the coastline, the railways. Some of them were allocated to certain major trauma hospitals, not all the hospitals, certain trauma hospitals. And then they had a thing called after 2 weeks, and we weren't able to get the civilization back online. They called it a system failure, an entire system failure. There was another word for it. And if it was just generalized in California and not the entire U.S., they would stop and pull all resources out of that state and let the people devour themselves. It's called control and something. I forgot what they called it, but it was a way to border off that state and let it eat itself from within. And after a couple of months, whoever was alive and left, you would render the aid to those, but you would have to let the herd cull itself. Isn't that fucking scary?
Yeah, because you can't send in a bunch of resources and army personnel for 30 million people.
It was considered to cull the herd. They would do it themselves. You didn't even have to have anybody come in to do it. And whoever was left after a couple of months were too weak to do anything, and that's who you rendered the aid to. That's when you start that state over. And if the bodies weren't cleared, you would have like famine and disease, and it'd be all over. Like the grounds would be untouchable. And just to even think about how that meeting went, I left there with a whole different mindset, as in, God, I really hope we never come into a place where we're in apocalypse now. Because none of us want to see those days at all.
That's crazy.
And it can happen just as easy. We can have a solar flare.
Yeah, they said Jack says they'll roll out the big 18-wheeler generators for the supermarkets, but time is of essence. If those things aren't already at those supermarkets,
supermarkets wasn't even at hand.
So getting there,
there was just a major distribution centers.
So getting there, if they're all, that's going to be tough.
Daniel said, I think I heard 9 out of 10 people would die if the power grid goes down.
Yeah, because no one really knows how to hunt, get water. Who knows how to camp?
And then, but on top of that, then you just have all those the crazies that just go like.
That's what I'm saying. Those are just they're going to panic and they're going to take everybody's shit. They're going to go to people's homes. They're going to form militias, and this is how the shit goes down.
And Rabbit said it. AI would be out.
Oh, AI would not even be a thing anymore because it would prevent the guy.
Yeah, if the grid goes out, the AI is done.
Yep,
Bye.
It's not even going to be relative. But when people come up short and their food is not where it needs to be when they get hungry to get it, they turn violent and angry instead of loving and generous.
I agree with Kent. We all want the same thing, but as long as greed is king,
it's the root of all evil.
We are cooked.
And it's not just greed is king. It's the people who are king and have all that money. It's those people right there.
The people that think that the human civilization is not a part of them.
Because there's greediness everywhere.
They so rich they're not even considered human anymore.
Yeah, and Groove said generators are they're going to be useless because one, you have to have gas. But here's the other thing: if you think at a tactical mind, if you show that your home has power,
you're dead.
Oh, you're
done.
Yeah.
You're cooked.
You're cooked. If you can't protect your home, a fortress, or dig a fucking moat, you better not be showing you have one single light on, because the entire community is coming to you and they're coming to take that resource. for as long as it can last them.
Can I put my food in your refrigerator? Can I use?
And it's not going to stop.
Can I? Can
No,
you?
because they'll come in.
And then they're going to secretly plot against you to kill you
The
and take
bigger,
over.
stronger person is going to come
Right.
take you.
Yep.
You know what's funny is I think about all the people who take the big containers, those metal containers that they're using now to build homes too. But people always make fun of those people who take them and dig them underground.
Yeah, preppers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Preppers.
I mean,
Some preppers.
they're fucking smart.
yeah. They're smart. They're smart, but it's only temporary. Like even if you're the richest person in the world and you dig a Fallout vault,
Those resources only going so far.
a Fallout 4 vault.
Yep.
To what end?
Yep. To what end? Because
They're just prolonging.
Yeah. And then once they run out, where are you going?
Yeah.
Right.
For me personally, I don't want to survive something like that.
You don't.
Because
No.
I don't want to be in the aftermath. I don't want to
It's
see.
pointless
I
at
told
that
you.
point.
Yeah.
It's
I told
pointless.
you.
Yeah.
I will take care of us if I even
Yeah.
remotely see anything like this happening. I'll take care of us. Don't you worry about it.
Yep.
You get as far as you can. Try to, and they always say, make sure you have enough food and water for 2 months.
I would definitely take care of us. You wouldn't have to. I will come like a thief in the night for you, my love, where no one else will. And I won't let you or myself down.
Yep.
And preppers say things, or people call preppers crazy, but I've never called them crazy because they're planning for the what if. Even if they're way out there, they still have a means to get them through for quite some time. And it's borrowed time nonetheless, but at least it's time to see for sure what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And Roy, every presidency profits from war.
Yeah.
It's the reason why Lockheed Martin and Skunk Works will never be shut down by the Congress.
Northrop and Grumman.
Northrop and Grumman. It's the reason why these people will never be shut down.
It's the black budget.
There will never be a Congress or a president
Who will shut down a black budget.
who will shut down the black budget, the military industrial compound. No one can shut them. They are running the fucking country.
Roy said, I've been in the aftermath of hurricanes without power for weeks. Looters are the only reason to be armed.
Yep. You see what happened with Katrina? They were going through something horrible in Hurricane Katrina. And what was going on? People was getting their homes looted, stores being looted.
This is the exact reason why I laugh at a lot of black people and a lot of white people who say black people lives don't matter. Because someone's teaching these people that when black people single-handedly keep killing each other maliciously,
Day in and day out.
day in and day out, these niggas just keep killing each other because it's something that's taught. People believe in the shit that they're taught, and they're taught to stay on this path. We're all taught to stay on this fucking path.
Yeah, Just Groove, that's exactly right. Panic and herd mentality brings out the worst of the human
100%.
100%.
It does. It like the
Human nature.
The insanity button turns on, right? Like the mass hysteria, the craziness. Hi, Davey.
Hey, Davey.
Milo.
I can't wait for freaking Davey to get her
know.
stuff. I miss her.
She's been missing in action.
Her
We know what
lives.
you're going through, Davey. Don't worry. We know what you're going through.
Just hurry up for me, would you?
Yeah.
Just me.
It's a lot.
Everybody else can fuck off.
It's a lot that it's a lot we turn our heads from. It's a lot we turn our heads from. And I think it's easy for all of us. I'm putting all of us in the blanket statement. It's easy for all of us to just say, but it's not going to help. Or what is this going to equate to? Or why am I going to spend my energy just doing this when I know it's not going? There's no way we're ever going to uprise over
self-defeat. And that's what they want.
the powers that be.
They want to have something so monumental, it'll break you into where you don't even want to do anything about it. You'll complain about it, but you won't do anything about it.
Roy Voigt said, I'm part of the military industrial complex. I wouldn't comment on black budget, etc. I'll only say that we should all be grateful that we can protect ourselves, sometimes misused but effective.
I mean, in the U.S., you can protect yourself. At least we have our Second Amendment.
Right.
Yeah.
From my cold, dead hands.
Crazy Rabbit says, if RDV is missing next week,
we know why.
We know why.
Yeah, we just got to be mindful, man.
Yeah.
We just got to stop listening to what people want us to believe and what we should be fighting about and what we should be disagreeing about.
You turn our focus elsewhere.
That's again the reason we even started this, right? To be able to have these conversations, to be able to have the folks in the chat open and honestly communicate their feelings, and nobody be rude or condescending about it.
And it's never been that way.
Yeah, and just respect everybody. That was the whole, goal of it.
I've always seen passion in the comment sections, but I've never seen anybody hate somebody.
Or be rude. And if they are, they're probably just brand spanking you, and they never come back because we kick them out.
So if we can do it,
get the fuck out of here.
So if we can do it, if we could do this, and
how come Congress can't? I always say that. If we can have intelligent conversations and not burn ourselves to the fucking ground,
and not have all the evidence and
how
all
come
of the
people
facts,
that we pay $200,000 a year?
Rabbit.
See you, Rabbit.
Yeah. Well, okay, let's do this. Maybe they should have Soar as president.
Maybe
that'd be nice,
because it just wouldn't be one individual; it'd be all of us.
No, it'd just be me. I'd be the first female president.
There you go.
I run this shit here.
God, I don't even know what that looks like.
It'd be really fun.
Wabbit says we can have these chats because we don't have power. I would like to believe, even if the tables have miraculously turned, I would not change my nature to be as corrupt as these motherfuckers that are running the planet now.
Rabbit was just being sarcastic. It's hard to know what text, Rabbit. My bad.
I don't know. But yeah, Wabbit, I don't think so, my boy. If we had the power, this bitch would be ran different. Everybody would have a fucking CS80. It'd be religion. You get up, you play something for the sunrise, and you play something for the sunset.
He said he wasn't leaving. He was just being sarcastic about leaving.
If I was president, everybody would have a goddamn bass guitar and a CS80. It'd be mandatory.
Mandatory. And you couldn't sell it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's true. Somebody in comments said if we all played music, every last human being, if we all played music, we wouldn't even have these issues. I believe that.
Ken said, if you keep Trump in office much longer, you're not going to have a budget big enough, to be honest, Roy Joy Void. And then Roy Joy Void said, Ken, I'm not keeping him in office. I promise you that.
I don't think anybody, you know what I was watching was funny?
That shit is
all
hilarious.
these MAGA people that were so in love with Trump in the beginning. And then when Trump turned his back on that Epstein shit, some of the MAGA people were like, wait a minute. You said you was going to open that up, and is it because your ass was in there with the pedophiles?
Yeah.
Now they're all like, oh, I don't think Trump is genuine.
So when did you ever trust any president then, you cocksuckers?
You twats.
He's like, yeah, let me in.
Haven't learned yet, have you?
I'll open it. I'll show you the truth. He's in.
Since I'm on that list.
We might as well just leave it alone.
Since I am on that list.
It's fine. We have much more important things to deal with.
I just like how people can pick and choose which presidents are good and which are bad.
See ya, Ernest.
Ernest was lurking. I don't even know who Ernest is. He just
he commented a few times.
Yeah, Ernest is like, shit. I got to go to work.
I always laugh at people who say, "Oh, this president's a good president."
Just Groove.
Get the fuck out of here.
How do you know that motherfucker?
They all fucking rotten.
Yeah,
to
they're
the
all
core.
rotten.
Nothing's ever changed. We're still fucking voting for shit that's never gonna happen.
Oh wait, let me say this again because it was fucking hilarious. The reaction, it triggered so many people, and I do this purposely. There was never a better president. Oh, what did I say last time?
I don't know.
Was it Ronald or Bush? Who did I say?
Yo, you think you said Ronald Reagan?
Yeah, Ronald Reagan.
Just to get a stir out of these motherfuckers.
Just Groove. Yeah. Just Groove said, I'm ranting. You go on ahead and rant. And if you want, click on that link that's pinned up in the chat
and come in here and rant with us.
And come onto the stream and chat with us.
And get on the Discord. She'll have to send you the email, but I know you were asking to be on the Discord. We'll make sure you get on the Discord.
Yeah. But there ain't nobody. People, look, no matter who you vote in, there's no one coming to save you. There's no saving grace.
I promise you it'll be the same shit next year. After next year, after next year,
after the next year,
nothing really changes until the people make the change, because it's the people that run the world. We, the people.
No one's coming to save us.
Freaking Kent is on one.
What's Kent going on about?
The Magna lot, like the people are even starting to see through the bullshit, and they are so stupid. They need a map to find their fucking.
And that may be the case too, Kent, but what you gonna do about it?
Kent.
Other than sit here with us rest monkeys, with the rest of us monkeys
laughing at him.
Laughing and commenting. What are you gonna do about it, Kent?
Kent's like, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Kent's like, I shall play you ignorant motherfuckers out on the CSAT.
This is your captain speaking.
The tribute song name would be I Told You So.
I'm sorry, if anybody had their name on the Epstein list, should not be a president of a country.
Well, why do you think he didn't reopen it?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's simple. This is why my brother and I and my wife, we don't have a dog in the race, because there's nothing to vote for. There has never been anything to vote for.
And the honest thing of it about it is, I don't know any of these people.
I don't know shit about these people.
I don't know any of these people's intentions. I don't know what their grand plan is. Other than what I hear and see on social media and on the news and all that bullshit, I don't know these people. I don't know anyone.
No one. But I tell you what I do know. I know some military people that are fucking awesome.
I do know that.
That is part of what I love about America. I know there are some civilians that are fucking awesome.
Because I know them personally.
I know that there's some EMS people that are awesome. Some horse owners, some musicians.
Because I know them personally.
That's the only America I can put my attention to, is the people that I know and their intentions. So you have to draw your own love for the country you live in. Because you don't know anyone. You have no idea who any of these motherfuckers are and what they have done to get into the seats of power.
And John said it right. Studio 8 Effects said it right. All they want is power.
Power.
You think they give a fuck about you? You think your prime ministers, your presidents, your kings and queens give a fuck about the people?
Your preachers and your lawyers?
Fuck you. We want power. Now get back to work and make sure the gas and the food gets to the grocery stores, you fucks. Go back to work and do your goddamn things. But we continue to take power.
Power.
It's always going to be some old white man in America running this country.
Some old ass white man.
With some old antiquated ass ideas.
Some JP Morgans and Chases.
But you have to realize they're not the ones that's truly in power. They're just fan favorites that they can put the finger to and blame. So you can blame that person. Mm-hmm. They're not the fucking real power.
You don't know who has the real power. You want to know why? Because you're a peasant, a slave to the cog.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where you'll always be until you people rise up. You want to know why you're comfortable with being a slave? Because they give you just enough to where you won't do a fucking thing about it.
You know who puts...
You don't need to know the truth.
You know who puts the president in the presidency seat?
Who?
The World Bank.
Yeah.
The World Bank.
How about y'all look up something for me real quick? Just humor me.
Wait,
hold on.
Uncle Cole said you don't want that job.
You don't want that job.
Hold on. Just humor me. I want y'all to look up something real quick.
Dang it, Kent.
Look up the Bohemian Club and look up the White Owl Association. I'm going to leave it at that. Look up the Bohemian Club and the White Owl Association. Get back to me. Until you've looked that up, get back to me. Go watch the movie Zeitgeist and see what's really in store.
Cornish, you might want to go back to surfing.
Cornish.
It's not a good zone here.
It's
today.
wild. It's wild.
No,
Cornish.
stay, Cornish, stay. Kent said, he said, I wasn't white enough for president. Uncle Chrome said, you don't want that job, believe me. I said, Kent, dang it, but I'm Hispanic female. Isn't that good enough? We'll see.
No,
Probably.
probably not.
Fuck,
The
probably
female
not.
part got you fucked already.
I think the Hispanic part did too.
Yep, all of it.
Right.
You see what they did to Kamala?
That's right, Roy.
Fine.
They're bigger
Okay,
fish
wait,
to fry.
Wait, Kent, I got it. If I identify as a white, middle-aged, pot-belly male,
But they still meet up, Roy.
can I then run for president? Wait, and throw in bald.
They still meet up and they still have plans. It may be bigger fish to fry, but it's a thing. And God bless Alex Jones' heart.
Jason says Zeitgeist is essential. People need to go watch that. Because if you think a part of that is not true, you got your head up your ass.
Jervis knows then. If Jervis watched Zeitgeist and he's saying that,
go get educated.
You better go watch Zeitgeist because if you look at that and think it's not what it is, you got some other issues. I can't help you there. Like I said, ain't nobody coming to help us.
But here's what I hope for. Let me tell you guys what I hope for. I hope somebody along the way that is higher up than most higher ups slips up and drops a breadcrumb that inflames the masses.
Right.
I would love to be around just so I can watch the whole fucking global house of cards fall. We just need one person to slip up and drop the breadcrumb.
I gotta watch that movie Zeitgeist.
You don't want to watch that shit.
Yeah, that'll just piss you off.
It's just gonna make
it's
you
just
mad.
as bad as what y'all just watched.
It's worse.
Davey
It's worse.
said that movie is important.
It is
And
important.
Very
Jarvis said
important.
it's good
And
to
yes,
watch.
I do want you to watch it, but I'm telling you, all of the subliminal messagings that people just don't even know.
On the back of our dollar bills, how we hold this shit. Like the monolith in Washington.
Okay,
the
Jarvis said
obelisk.
he.
The obelisk.
Okay,
Yeah.
Jarvis said he watched it again recently.
Yeah, see, Jervis
No,
knows.
it's a monolith. It's a monolith.
Just to refreshing his brain. Yeah, it's still real, Jervis.
It's alive and fucking well.
Uncle Chrome, can you put in the chat the name of that documentary again? I want to write it down.
What, Zeitgeist?
No.
Oh.
He was asking earlier about another documentary.
Yeah. If y'all really want to twist your caps, go watch Zeitgeist. Go watch some Alex Jones shit too, because that dude is a
my God,
phenomenal
look
reporter.
at this motherfucker.
Oh, he is
here.
naked. Yes, Kent. Squeeze your boobs,
Is he
sir.
naked? Yeah.
Listen up.
It's only from the waist up.
He is
Fuck it
naked.
up.
Pinch your nipples, Kent.
Loud, isn't it?
Pinch your nipples, Kent.
YouTube. Do you
Pinch
still
them.
have YouTube open?
No,
Oh, you're echoing.
You're echoing.
Your echo.
I know why.
I don't know.
Echo. Pinch your nipples while you,
You know
figure
why?
it out.
It's because you're a white bitch.
And he got Murph turf. Samurai says he has Murph turf.
Kent look like a president, don't he?
Do you know what? I think I look all right. 62.
Yeah.
Can still pull them, mate. Don't fuck with it.
Leave it alone.
Well, until I relax.
Yeah,
It's like,
You might pull a muscle. You keep
You might,
flexing
yeah.
like that,
Kent,
Kent.
don't you fart on air.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll pull out and I'll come back in again.
Okay.
All right.
Where have I said that before?
Yep.
Back in a minute.
All right.
Fuck.
I'll pull it out and I'll get right back in it. I promise
Right.
you.
Did it work this time? Can
I'm
you
not-
feel it now?
Yeah, I'm not quitting on this subject.
Sammy was like, Murph turf, baby.
Murph turf.
Why don't you hop in here, Sammy? Hop in here. There's no reason for you not to.
Thomas Young, your jam was beautiful
Yeah.
yesterday,
I
sir.
It was
told
nice
him
to see you, Tom.
yesterday.
We laughed
Yeah.
when you were laughing.
Yeah.
It was such a genuine,
Yeah, I told
real
him
life jam.
Yeah.
he needs to send more.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
breath of fresh air.
Dude, your jam was fantastic.
I forgot about all my problems, and I just realized that that's what it is right there.
Yep.
What Thomas Young was doing, that's exactly what we should all be doing every day we wake up. Live in that moment,
Yeah,
that
be-
bliss.
and laugh and
laugh at
have
yourself.
a good time.
Don't take yourself serious. And
It was brilliant.
Man. And thank you to Just Groove, who took the time out to show me beginner processes of playing piano. I'm going to be following him until he stops.
Just Groove has like 5 different like accents going on.
Right.
Yeah, and he's from Germany.
And he's got 5 different
He lives in Germany.
personalities too.
I don't know where he originally is from, but I know he's German. He was a foreign exchange student at one point. He knows French. He knows English.
He's one of them smarty art niggas.
One of them smarty farties.
Yeah.
German, obviously. And I could have sworn maybe he knew another language, but I'm not too sure.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then it was like, and then you take all of those and then just like mix it up and then you get Just Groove.
Yep.
Now I'm like, what accent is that?
Yeah. Just Groove is dope.
Oh, you put a shirt on.
Why?
Why?
I don't know. It's still doing it.
Did you check it on the settings on your side?
Let me have a quick.
Let me check my side really quick.
I've never been a pro.
The fuck, Kent?
Testing?
Testing.
Oh, that took care of it. But you never had to do that before.
I've never had to do that.
Oh, wait, no.
Oh, no, still got it.
Yeah,
still hear it.
What?
Something might be on. Kent, are you watching YouTube somewhere else? And you don't know?
Oh.
Yeah, do you have it open on another tab?
Oh, he never closed it out.
He said, please wait.
Please wait 1 minute.
He's
He
like,
said,
I'm going.
Look, did you see how he scampered off? Has anybody ever seen a 62-year-old man scamper?
Scamper? Is that a word in the UK? Scampering?
Yeah, scamper. John, Studio Effects, you want to come in on this chat, my boy? You in Texas. You're going to give us a lot of insight.
Texas just passed, say that again, babe?
They passed a law where foreign countries can't buy land.
Yeah. Just buy or can they lease?
They can't buy it.
Or lease?
I don't know if they can lease it either. We have to look into the law. Let's not
Okay,
guess.
Yeah.
When we guess, we make a mess.
RDV, can you find that out, please?
Wagyu, you can get your punk ass in here too. Anybody else? The floor is open.
No, still doesn't.
Damn, what the fuck?
That's so weird.
Is it tolerable though, Kent? Can you tolerate it?
No, it's bad.
No,
I
it's-
hear
can
it.
hear-
Yeah.
What?
What the fuck?
I'll try it on a different computer. One moment.
Okay. Oh, RDV, in Texas just passed a law that no foreign country can buy land.
Mhm.
But
Now, what else comes along with that?
can they still lease
lease
it?
Yep.
Can they use aquifers and shit?
Yeah.
Find out the real deal on that, my boy.
You lease it, it's going to come with some fucking high regulations. Like when you get a car, like you can only do so much.
But the problem,
So many miles on this motherfucker.
Yeah, they
But
will.
the problem-
That's
but-
the whole conversation we've been talking about. The Grab, that new documentary that came out.
RDV say 23 states have done that. Where you can't purchase.
Oh, 23 states?
Or also, is there like a no lease? Can they can't lease as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he said states are making them sell. Oh, wow.
And that's what's going to help.
Because if they can still lease and you put like all these bunch of restrictions or whatever on it, if you get a country like China or
Well, the U.S.
Saudi-
don't want to lose money.
Right. No, but if you get it like Saudi Arabia and stuff, they have endless amounts of money.
Right.
Yeah.
So that you can throw any sort of regulation at them.
And that's because they raped the shit out of their people.
And you know-
and they export them is the oil has been giving them money for
Yeah.
And our politicians are sus. Our politicians will take money. Damn, it sounded like John was wrestling some fucking pigs in his
or he
living
was
room.
coming out of a cow's asshole or something.
Yeah.
You made it. There
you go,
are.
John.
There you go, John.
Can you hear us?
What's up?
Oh,
There you
there
go.
it is.
John, I got a question for
John
you.
is the expert here now.
Yeah. Because John has land. He's in Texas. He's got my eyes on the ground. He's our affiliate reporter.
He even works in the industry for food.
John, in Texas, in the countryside, not the city, how many people do you think are raising their own cows and other farm and crops to sustain?
Oh God. A lot.
Oh, Apollo says no. No, a foreign country cannot lease land in Texas for periods of 1 year or longer due to a recent Texas law. This new law effective September 1st, 2025.
Damn. John, you got land out there. I mean, your land per se. Do you guys have your own cows that you butcher and raise?
No, we have our own butchery, but we consider doing that. But it's a lot of work.
Yep.
It is. That I would agree with.
I travel a lot.
Mm-hmm. When you were in Saudi Arabia, John, what does it look like there? Is the food industry there that massive? Have they acquired so much to now you can see it having power over other countries?
Do me a favor. They're saying that they hear an echo.
Mm-hmm.
Close that Streamyard tab on your laptop.
Okay, let's try that.
I want to see if that's what it is. It's closed? Okay. Because everybody was saying that John was echoing. Okay, John, go ahead and say something.
I'm sorry. Is that better?
Yeah, let us know, chat, if that's better.
Yeah, because I can't hear an echo.
Man with beard, hello.
Telly's in the house, everyone. Telly is in.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's question.
No, Cressy says there's still an echo.
Oh, there's still an echo. Hang on, John. We still got echo issues. And we're wondering
Do you
now if
have,
it's on our end.
John, do you have a tab open up on your laptop with YouTube open?
No. All I have is Streamyard.
StreamYard.
Did you check his StreamYard settings?
I'm doing that right now. Let's see. Yeah, they look good on my end.
Well, he isn't. Roy said he's not wearing headphones or anything,
Yeah.
so we could be getting something.
You know, I can put my headphones on.
Yeah, do that.
Let's try that.
I think it's the headphones because I think every time somebody doesn't wear the headphones because they have to use the speaker on the laptop.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
For us, it's better, but is it better for? Let's see, Kent.
Hello.
For fuck's sake.
What the fuck?
But that's never.
Is it us?
Okay, so
No, I think it's Synth Mafia.
It must be us then.
Yep, it's the Synth Mafia.
Synth Mafia don't want us talking
I knew
about this. And John's going to get us answers about the cattle game in Saudi Arabia. Are they ready to take over the world? Can they handle feeding the entire planet? They got
the money.
They got the money.
That's the
Okay.
scary part.
Hang on. You guys don't leave. You stay there. We're gonna back out and come back in.
It's our show now.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah. Right. We're raising money for us. So, no.
Did you guys get an echo as soon as we came back in?
Yep.
Did you have one when we left?
No.
Okay.
Then it's us. There's some.
hang
There's.
on.
That shouldn't matter. No. Let me go into my audio settings.
Well, you could go back out again. because that way we could start raising money for ourselves again.
There you go.
I know.
Yeah.
Touche, Kent.
It's a good cause.
Why did it change? What's going on?
Yeah, but it's such a troublesome echo. It's not like it's just an echo. It's the one we have to stop talking so you hear what you're saying. Type of echo. Oh, hello.
Is that better?
Oh, that's gone.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's gone.
Really?
It is gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
Well,
We've never had to click on our echo cancellation ever.
Sometimes you have to do it though. Like it just gets
finicky.
Never on our end have we had to do that. But StreamYard just did have like some weird fix that they had to do.
Hang on a minute. Try turning it back on then.
Turn it off?
Back on.
Back off, yeah.
Yeah, back off. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, now
It's back off. And the echo's back.
And the
It's back.
echo's
Yep,
back.
there it is.
So let me just turn it on.
Wow.
Okay, there we go.
I know that sometimes you can, like turn it off and turn it back on again, and it gets rid of the echo. But
Right, yeah.
But this seems maybe it's just this particular setup, and the next time you do one, say when you do one tomorrow, it'll be fine, kind of thing.
So,
Yeah,
well,
hopefully.
I tell you what, it's way better than
OBS.
OBS.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know.
Okay, John.
Yes.
You haven't seen this documentary, I'm guessing. So the documentary is called The Grab, and it's basically showing us what's really going on with the land grab for food resources, what's going on with cattle industry, what's going on with water aquifers, and how they've been leased out to places like Saudi Arabia and China. In your opinion, you've traveled to Saudi Arabia because you're in the business of, and I kind of want you to let people know what business that you're in and give us your thoughts on, is there some validation to a land grab and the Saudis acquiring a lot of power in the food industry?
Okay. First of all, yeah, I work for the USDA grading cattle, so we put the prime choice select on the beef, and I also do audits on all red meats for the Department of Defense. So we kind of look at the contracts, go through it, make sure that they're meeting the contractual requirements. So what the answer to your question about Saudi Arabia, I think, yeah, it takes a shit ton of water to process cattle. It takes a shit ton of land and food to raise beef properly. I mean, to get the real good marbling, quality stuff.
Yeah.
So it would make sense to me if they want to control the food, to buy up as much land and water and as they can possibly get.
Just by being out there, John, are these facilities large? Are they much bigger than the U.S.?
See, like JBS, they're worldwide. That company is worldwide. They're not just in the United States. They're in Brazil. They're in Europe. They're in the Far East. They're everywhere. So, yeah, I mean, they can reach out and touch just about anything.
Is there anything in your opinion that just puts fear in your mind for the future of, not just the U.S., but all the countries as far as food resources?
I haven't really given it a whole lot of thought, to be honest. the idea of foreign countries buying our land is a big issue with me. Because, you know, they're owning land that they could do whatever they want. They can ship it back home and cut us out, and you know, like we were talking about earlier about raising your own. I think it's eventually going to become a necessity because they're going to price you right out of it. They're going to price you right out of being able to afford anything. Well, you've seen meat prices. They're freaking crazy.
But do you think if it came down to that, the U.S. would say, okay, no more of exporting anything from here on out. Now it's time to reassess?
I think that would depend on who is in office.
Who? You don't think that we would naturally, if food is really that an issue, you don't think there'll be a bipartisan?
No, a bipartisan. That's funny. You should mention bipartisan. There is no bipartisan.
Oh, I agree.
Right.
We can't get along. Period. They can't even agree to disagree.
I must admit, the US, from an outsider's point of view, over the last 10 years, noticed that there has been a divide in the US.
Huge.
Literally one side and the other. There's no compromise because they refuse to talk to each other.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
There's no nuance. There's no crossover, and this is getting back to about how AI will wipe us all out anyway in about 15 years. And this comes from the mouth of the godfather of AI, the guy that actually initiated this ChatGPT and all that sort of thing, and he's fearing it now. And what happens was, it starts off with something very simple and innocuous, which is you go to YouTube, watch a video. Any video, it doesn't matter. It could be a 15-minute lump of one of your favourite TV series or anything like that. And there's an algorithm that goes, because you like this, you may like this. And that is the start of the segregation of people.
Right.
Because you can do that with videos, you can do that with posts, you can do that with texts. So that if somebody's of a certain inclination, all they ever get to see is stuff they agree with and is complaining or poo-pooing the other side.
And proof to that, Kent, is Google's Chat GPT, I think is what it's, or Google's Gemini.
I think it's Gemini.
And Elon Musk, his what's his company called for the AI? When asked a question about anything as far as belief and ideation, each one answers based on the developer's ideation as well. So Google is far left.
And
Musk is kind of far right.
It's Grok.
Yeah.
Grok, yeah.
And so they've already taught AI to have an agenda. And that's the thing is, once we've already started to lie to AI, which is what we're doing now, and giving it a side to choose, to weigh heavier on, I think we've already lost the game. The game, like I said,
that's not the reason. Honestly, buds, that's not the reason, Roy. As said, what was his name? Jeffrey Hinton, right? He's the godfather of AI. Right?
Yeah, I saw an interview with him. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. And now he's saying now, he looks at certain scenarios. He said, lying to AI only fools it for a little while. AI is getting to the point where it can make its own assessment of whether you're lying or not. Right? Now, he posed this scenario, which was within the next, by 2030, easily, AI will literally be officially more intelligent than the humans. All right? So for the first time ever, we are no longer the apex on this planet, right? And it will just get more intelligent faster.
But it's just a data machine, Kent.
No, it's not.
You make
because we're stupid. No, because we're stupid. We have given AI free range over everything that keeps us alive. Because that's what we wanted it to do. We wanted it to develop new drugs for to cure cancer or whatever, right?
Run the power grids.
And even now, all it takes is an unscrupulous little person to take AI to develop a drug or a virus, for instance, that he can release that has absolutely no effect for ages, and then suddenly, and all that takes is a cult. Fuck knows there's enough of them around.
Right.
Right? Okay. So there's that, but that's just a scenario. But like he said, by about 2030, it's going to be more intelligent than us, and it will get more intelligent much faster than we can ever catch up with it, right? And eventually it'll be quite a superior intelligence.
So
and the guy interviewing him said, he goes, well, what would that be like? He said, ask a chicken. Because that's how AI is going to look at us. Right. And eventually, at some point, AI is going to go, so what's the point of you? We don't need you. Let's get you out of the way. We don't need you. Because we've given AI control of all the nuclear weapons.
So you don't think it's not going to understand balance? It's not going to understand yin and yang?
No, it's literally like having Spock in charge. He'll look at it and he'll look at it logically and goes, this is, the human race is a virus on this planet. Let's get rid of it. Let's Dettol the shit out of them and get them the fuck out of here.
And that's the thing why people say AI can't be real, because it has no emotion. Because emotion is sensible. Emotion and some sort of hope and faith. AI, you can't program.
Yeah, exactly. But this was also touched on. He said, fortunately, AI doesn't have emotion. Because if it had emotion, it means it would be able to hate us.
Right.
Yeah.
And then it would start being able to eradicate us from the planet, because it really doesn't like us.
Or it could love us. Everybody's so fixated on the worst case scenario, but you ever really hear anybody fix on the other half? There's always that duality. There's always the yin and the yang.
Oh, absolutely. But as it was explained, where the initial impact of AI will be quite good. Medical science will leap decades thanks to AI.
Yeah.
Mundane jobs will vanish because AI will be able to do it, right? But there's a problem to that, which was they go, oh yes, but AI will also create new jobs. Yes, it will, but it creates new jobs that needs more intelligence than the jobs it's getting rid of.
Right.
And that's
so here's the thing. A guy digs a ditch. He digs ditches for a living because he knows how to use a shovel. The excavator comes along, he's out of work, right? Mm-hmm. He can't go and then be the manager of Tesco's, can he? Mm-mm. Right? And that's the problem. The new jobs that will be created will, the lower intelligence people, shall we say, for want of another word,
right, and
are fucked.
Blue collar jobs.
And that's not an AI problem. That's a humanity problem.
Yeah, but as AI advances, then it becomes more and more intelligent. More and more jobs are not needed.
Yeah, but until AI can come to the point where it's created its own robots to come in there, create parts, fix it.
I'm sorry, your military is doing that now because they know that if the US wanted to invade a country, right? Now let's not saying they were going to, but hey, we've all got form, right? They want to invade a country. Now, when they invaded Vietnam or whatever, well, they went out there anyway to go and sort some shit out. It was only a problem when hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of soldiers are killed and maimed and destroyed, and they're coming home in boxes, and the people at home are going, what's the point of this? It's on the other side of the planet. And there was uprising, there was shit about it, And the US would probably still be out there now because it was fucking unwinnable war, you know? And the government was quite happy to just keep throwing more and more young Americans at it.
So I have a question for you, Ken.
Go on.
Let's say today, right now, July 12th, we're currently our AI is what you said it will be in the future. Okay, so we're living right now in that era where it's so smart it doesn't need us or whatever.
Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
But it will eventually. So let's fast forward.
Yes.
Let's say right now this is the era that we're living in. It is what it will be. That's today. What stops us humans from just turning it off?
Well, one thing, the militarization of AI requires that nobody should be able to turn it off. Right?
Yeah, but there's always a fail-safe. No one creates anything if you can't turn
Yes, but you see, the idea is like I say with this Vietnam thing, the military hierarchy love the idea of not having to send people to fight wars. They'd rather send robots because when a robot comes back broken, nobody's shedding a tear.
Right. But military also know it's not going to come back and take power over it. So it always have a fail-safe.
It has to be a backdoor.
Yeah. Well, the thing, yes, unless AI becomes so smart, it knows how to turn it back on.
Yeah, but again, you're giving it so much power where you think that they're not going to have a switch for it. I've never known anybody's government, and it ain't just the U.S., to go out and build a nuclear bomb and not have some sort of way of terminating that bomb once that button is pushed.
So you think it'll
That's
be
true. That's true. But
so fun, can't you think
if you send a signal to a nuclear weapon, a nuclear missile that's on its way to, I don't know, fucking Greenland or something like that, and you go, right, let's get rid of this with bad move. We shouldn't have done this. Bang. Fine. If you're doing it to an intelligent missile with AI that is trained to only, maybe accept only one order, it might possibly ignore the signal to turn it off.
Yeah, or anything.
Now what you're going to do?
Well, that could be anything. Like you could have it right now without AI, and something fails.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
But nukes also come with EMPs as a byproduct of nuclear warfare. So it's going to wipe out grids all over the place. It would ultimately be sacrificing itself too, if that's the way it needed to have its resort. Yeah.
Well, you see, this is where the military part comes back in again. In Europe, a declaration was signed that there was restrictions put on what AI can do and what systems it should be allowed to and not allowed to have control over, whether it be partial or full. Unfortunately, sorry guys, the US is refusing to put in restrictions. And even though there's a bill at the moment with restrictions, every other paragraph will have not including military on every fucking paragraph, right?
It's going to be every country.
Now, so, from a military point of view, and this is the problem. This is the problem with the military point of view, right? The problem
they're going to do the same thing. It's not just the U.S. Like all these people have their own necks to protect, and they're going to if AI is going to next revolution. All games are off. Everyone's going to have that shit on deck because that power cannot be greater
left behind
than their power.
Yeah, I know. Although they don't want to be left behind, the US at the moment is investing so much more into it than any other country on the planet. I mean, seriously putting serious money into this, right? And because it's for military purposes, and defense purposes. It means that their main AI systems will be in places where EMP pulses won't fucking touch them.
Yeah.
Well, so if they take out every electronic device in the US, you all die. The AI doesn't.
But
that's crazy to think about.
Yeah, I know. But this is This mentality has to change. And there's no, I don't know how you can do it.
It's not going to change, Ken.
It's not going to change because literally since we were living in caves with fucking clubs.
Here's the scary
We're no different.
Here's the scary thing that we also saw in the documentary is a lot of the combines and the tractors for farming are now automated tractors. And the woman posed a question. She said, what happens when someone wants to hack these things and stop these combines for, what did she say? Three days down? It's to the point now where they're running 24/7. If somebody decide to hack these combines and they're down for 3 days or a week, it spells global trouble.
Yeah, it disrupts a whole
It
lot.
disrupts a whole lot of food from being exported, food from being imported, and who's to say what the ransom is to get the machines back operable? And now you're in this position where you fired all of the manual labor, the human aspect.
Yeah.
You fired all of them.
But
you have to retrain.
But segregation isn't going to be the answer. I mean, I know that there's this thing in the US at the moment about we should stop relying on other countries and look after our own, right? And
more than the U.S., China's doing a good job of it, of trying to do all this land grab to secure their country.
Well, they certainly are, but they're also doing a lot of distribution, right? What the Republicans seem to be going for, they want something that is more akin to what North Korea is like.
The Democrats want the same thing, Kent. Money. And
mate, it's spelt differently. It's all the same shit around the world. Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, what needs to happen is you need to have like, and this is the hard bit. You need a world government, not a country one.
A nice new world order. Ooh, that's dangerous, Kent.
I mean, all right. There's probably people in chat going, "Oh, fucking hell, he watches too much Star Trek." Yeah, maybe so. But you know what? It's probably the thing that would work because this, what we've got, isn't fucking working.
I'm telling you that for I've been saying it forever. It needs to be a utopia way of, if we're not going to look after each other, if we're not going to look after ourselves as a human,
it'll never happen.
You're right, exactly, John.
I know, and that's what's sad about it because it could. It's just key people who are fucking greedy won't let it happen.
We can't even agree now. I mean,
yeah.
How are we ever going to get everybody together to agree?
I don't know. Maybe it needs something. Do you know what my nan used to say? She goes, the only thing that would get everybody together is if we were fucking invaded by aliens.
That's the same thing President Reagan said too.
Yep.
Yeah.
He made a whole big speech about it.
And she was fucking 90 when she said that. Sorry.
Yep.
They made some great movies.
So I mean, okay. So if we go back, I want to ask John this: would it even be plausible for everyone to raise their own cattle and have their own farm to look after their own food sources?
There isn't the land. There isn't the land.
Not only that, but you have people, say like Chicago, New York City, places like that, London. They've never probably even seen a cow, or they have no idea about what to do with it.
And sure as hell haven't got anywhere to fucking keep one.
Yeah.
No. And it costs a shit ton of money. It costs a shit ton of water, land, food. It's not like it was in 1800s. You know, we've grown so much and expanded so much that we have nowhere to put any of this stuff, or the knowledge of how to even do it. I mean, look at.
Well, Rourke brings up a good point. He's saying about reminded the English live on an island. Of course, they want collectivism. Yeah, but you know what? We lived on an island when we owned nearly 8/10 of the world, right? And we weren't particularly interested in having any of those people coming back here. So, yes and no, but that's not the reason. You know? I mean, for instance, you know, wasn't there the Japanese car market was recently making noises about thinking about pulling out of the US? right? And I mean, you've only got to see all the cars on the road. You know, not many Americans are buying American.
Right.
Right. We have absolutely no car industry left at all. All we've got left is tiny little companies like, Lotus and stuff like that. Literally, making cars out of in people's back garden type industry. That's all that's left. Our huge Rover, Jag, all sold. All belong to other countries.
Yeah,
all gone.
You exported all your fucking.
Yeah, it went fucking everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing about, like Rob was saying about, we'd like to be more, we like the collectivism. I still sit here now going, how the fucking hell did the people of this country decide to vote Brexit? To cut ourselves off from the second largest market on the planet and go, oh, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Why? We sold it. We got nothing left.
Yeah. Canadians did the thing. Yep.
Yeah, but it was based on, oh dear, if we stay in Europe, brown people come over. It was fucking racists that made it happen, right?
That or another distraction, Kent.
Yeah, but there again, you've got the Republicans are doing kind of the same thing there now, and they're cutting the throats of the American people. There's ranches go 3 weeks from being bankrupt because they can't get anybody to work the land. Because they can't, no self-respecting American is going to come down and work for fucking $3 an hour.
Yeah.
So the food's rotting in the field.
But you don't think that this was a greater plan? Like, I mean, this is the telltale sign.
Well, no, this was Trump making the right noises.
Right, but
so that more people would suck his dick. That's all it is to him.
Right, and that's
it's a fucking popularity contest, and he's a 4-year-old that'll have a tantrum if he doesn't get his way, and he's running your fucking country.
It's just another distraction, Kent. That's all it is.
And he ain't running the country. He's just running. He's just running other people's minds.
There's other things being.
The only thing he's running is your country into the fucking ground.
Other things being played here. I really believe it's not him at all.
You may think it's him, but that orange dude is not running the country.
That's right.
You can point.
He may be the face of the dog shit, but he's not the whole dog shit. I understand that.
I'm not that gullible. It's not him at all. Yeah. He's the finger to point to. But here's what I really want to say, and I'll let John go ahead and say what you're going to say, John, because this next question is coming to you.
No, I'm just saying that if we could just all somehow get to the middle, instead of far left or far right or far whatever, we're not that far away. Most of us are in the middle. Most of us.
Right. Mm-hmm. Right. We're having a conversation now that we all can agree that we need to be in the middle. Right. But here's the ultimate question for you, John. Let's just say this is truly the panel. Let's just say this is truly the world powers. Me, my brother Kent, Marilyn, those who are here today, we're the world powers, okay? And we've called John in to answer one fucking question. How do we do it? How do we get our food resources and water under control and make sure something like this doesn't happen again? In your mind, what would that look like, John? Because you're the best person here educated to answer that, believe it or not.
First of all, I would make sure that only Americans can buy American land.
Mm-hmm.
And water sources, because that's the only way we can keep control of what we have. I mean, if we're selling it to China or whoever, we're cutting our own throat.
Mm-hmm.
So that would probably be my first thing. And it's really hard.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I'm posing this.
Yeah, it's really hard to say what you would do, because we have more than we can use. We grow more than we could use.
Mm-hmm.
What do we do with it? We have to give it, to countries that don't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it'd be like letting it rot in the field. Why would we do that?
Right.
So there would have to be some kind of way of controlling what we need. We're a very selfish, greedy country as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we are.
Mm-hmm. I don't disagree.
Yeah, and we have to get past that mindset that the everything centers around us. And you know, we got to help everybody. We got to help ourselves, of course. We can't help anybody if you can't help yourself. I mean,
Exactly.
the first thing you've ever taught was, you know, clean up your own yard before you start shitting somebody else's.
Yes.
You know? Yeah. So I think first of all, we need to get our own shit together before we can start doing more for others. But yes, we definitely have to teach these people how to grow crops, teach these people how to, you know, conserve and get water and, you know, things of that nature. There's a lot more we can do than what we're doing now.
And I also believe that sometimes the answer is always looking at us right in our face, but we're too distracted to see it. Like a lot of good scientists were talking about, why are we so desperate for water when our planet is 72% water?
And reverse
osmosis.
About the money.
Yeah.
Reverse osmosis, and water could be such a renewable energy as far as hydrostatic, running engine and stuff like that.
U.S. submarines do it already. They take ocean water and turn it into drinking water.
This is why we're driving around in electric cars, right? And not the other ones that run on water. Yeah, the hydrogen cars, right? Because the guys with the money were more leaning towards, you know, their electricity interests rather than the hydrogen ones. For instance, being a billionaire should be outlawed, right? Nobody on this planet needs to be a fucking billionaire. To give you an idea, I'll give you an idea, right? Somebody worked it out.
Yeah.
If you're a billionaire and you earn no more money at all, and you spend $1,000 a day, it will take you 7,200 years to spend it all.
God.
Okay, that's how much money it is. Nobody needs that fucking much money.
I don't disagree with you. I really don't disagree with you.
And they're being taxed what?
Yeah.
It's mental.
Well, here's the funny part. No matter who's in office, nobody changes the tax laws. It doesn't matter if it's Democrat, doesn't matter if it's Republican.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why? Because they get that money from their big donors.
From
they don't want to
very people. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't tax them.
So what would be a good idea is, instead of picking a candidate who wants to do, I don't know, whatever it is, sort of like, you know, improve things for the state, you know, whatever, and we do this and we do that. They go, no, we want a candidate that wants to go after the rich directly. Right, and hopefully he's not shot or assassinated before he becomes the president or whatever.
That's what's going on.
Because let's face it, you do have a penchant for that over there, right?
That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, and that is probably exactly as you say, probably what would happen. But that's something like that needs to happen. That the rich we need to go after the rich. Yeah, we need a Robin Hood of 2025. He's probably going to need an Apache helicopter and a couple of bloody fighter jets to do it, but must.
So it's literally a gamble then at this point. Whatever happens first, whether it's water and food resources or AI taking jobs, we're sitting here and we're talking about what would it take to turn the tables. I think either one of those things will turn the table. I just don't know how they will turn the table.
Yeah.
You know, the lack of,
it can't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, if everybody armed up and went after all the billionaires and everything in their country, they'd flee the country and go to a country that's willing to make money to harbor them.
You don't have to arm up. If everybody said, you know what, fuck it, I'm not moving the muscle. That means they don't eat. That means we don't drive for them. They don't get on their yachts. They don't get on the plane. They don't food at the grocery store.
That means us too, though.
It means us too. And it's called the Grand Reset.
Crazy Rabbit's right. I'm going to stand up here and there's a little red dot that's going to appear and move up towards my head.
Yeah. But that's the thing, though, Kent. He's right. Like,
you don't need to bring up arms.
If everyone
just have to wake up.
If everyone just said on the planet, we're not going to move for 48 hours until you hear us out. You don't think that would stop the cogs on the machine and go, we better listen? Because if all of the people stop, you couldn't even call the military out on that.
Because that means they become the people again.
That's what those at the top fear. That's why you're always kept segregated. So there's not enough of you.
Or fighting.
It's a perception. The rich right now are
you're fighting each other.
The rich,
you're not after them, and they're the fucking problem. Everybody needs to get together and go after the people that are fucking the planet up.
It's a perception thing. The rich are so powerful and so wealthy right now, they think they're not human, and that's what it is. Their greed has them so turned. They think that they're not.
They're gods.
Human.
Divide and rule. Exactly, Boyd.
They live on mountains. They live on mountains, like in California. They live on mountains that overlook the city.
Yeah.
That overlook the people. And as long as we keep you guys fighting over left and right, which video game is coming out? Oh, did you go see this sports channel? And I'm going to keep pushing CNN in this area, Fox in this area, MSNBC, BBC, like all of this shit. As long as they keep cramming that shit down our throats and keep putting us in boxes, you're gay, you're straight, you're this, you're that. We're all concerned about trying to get in someone else's box and trying to fit in with someone else's ideation where we can't even look at our own anymore. We can't even be using our imaginations anymore without them setting some sort of agenda. And if it looks like the people are getting the upper hand, they'll go, nope. Now let's play this immigration thing because we know the far right doesn't like the immigration policies. Oh, wait. Now that's not going to be an issue anymore. Let's figure out another distraction for the far, and they just keep finding something to replace something.
Another weapon that the powerful use. We've had it with kings. And queens and all the rest of it, and emperors and all the rest of it, is a brilliant weapon to use is religion. This is why religion was so prolific and is still going on. It's because it's a brilliant way of dividing people.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and it was better. It was better than Fox News could ever achieve. Right? You go. Oh well. If they follow, they're following a false god. Kill the heretics. Yeah, kill the heretics. It's them that's making our life shit. And you go, well, actually, it was me, but go along.
But tell me the plan isn't working. I want somebody in comment or right now tell me that the plan isn't working. Look at TikTok. Look at YouTube. The plan is working beautifully.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Musk buying Twitter, right? Out of the blue. Come on. It's so fucking blatant. You go, oh, look, here's a media platform to promote the 2025 agenda.
This is how I'll push my agenda on the mass scale.
And I'm going to put a bunch of smart people on X. Get this. There are a lot of educated, smart people on X. So what happens if you put them all on the platform like this? It shows that if you have any intelligence, you believe this. You believe everything that comes onto X. And look, people thrive on it. They say, oh, it won't last. Once you change it from Twitter, it's never going to last. It's going to die out. Look at it.
No, but that's because, see, now X is full of the people that are going with the message that X was trying to give to them. So they get to hear what they want to hear.
Someone else's agenda.
Yeah. And then you got the lies.
Platform does that.
Yeah. So, but I must admit, up to a point, I haven't seen anything of that nature from the other side. Not really. And at least not to that extent.
Twitter did.
Yeah.
Twitter did?
Twitter did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Big time.
Big time. Yeah. Twitter.
Oh, okay. But I wouldn't know because I've never really used Twitter.
And Warheart says that too. Also boycott Spotify and those with AI artists. There's an AI artist out right now. It's a total fictitious band. It has over 376,000 views.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because somebody made this band.
Yep.
It's not even a real band, and people are following it.
Yeah.
And the only way it's going to really affect those people, they're going to go, what do you mean I can't see them live? Oh, a computer someone with AI tools generated this shit.
But I don't care. And of course, the music company's going great because they have to pay this band nothing.
Nothing.
Right.
Nothing.
And they never age.
Man,
Hang on.
I'll pay one guy.
Hang on. Get Jervis is cold for this.
What do you say?
Social media replaced religion.
Damn. 100.
Well, apparently AI is going to replace.
Think about that shit, though.
pretty soon.
Think about that. Social media replaced religion.
It's widely available now.
You could take that shit in, and just to even fathom that is wild.
It's so influential. It influences everybody.
I must admit, I always have a little bit of a smile when I'm watching something on YouTube or something, and they'll be interviewing various people, and they'll be quoting passages from the Bible, and the guy goes, well, the King James Bible, the King James Bible, the true word of God and all this thing. The King James Bible was a half-assed translation. And anything that King John went, no, don't put that in, I don't fancy that. Or change that because that's really in favour of what I'm doing at the moment. Mm-hmm. And then people follow this religiously like it's the truth, the word of God and all this business. Yeah. And it's worse than fourth-hand information.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's through half-assed translations going back fucking a couple of thousand years.
How many times was the Bible rewritten? I'm curious. How many versions of the Bible is
Oh
out?
My God! You don't. I mean,
mate, they're talking about even the original Old Testament stuff is stories that come from more like India than it does from North Africa and stuff like this.
Right.
And then there's this other issue that perpetuates for some reason where a guy will say, "Oh, I believe in God, the one true God," and they go, "Which one?" They go, "Well, the one true one." Yeah, but which one is it?
Mm-hmm.
They go, God. They go, okay, and his son's Jesus and all this. And go, okay, so what about Vishnu?
Yeah.
No, he's not a real God.
What about Tho? What about
so you happen to be born in the country where the dominant religion just happened to be praising the true God.
Warheart says it's cherry picking scriptures. It's cherry picking what you want.
Oh, fuck me, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When we talk about
what
well, you get some fucking redneck with his bloody MAGA hat on. He's going, abortion, it's against the Bible and all that sort of thing. Oh yeah, so he's wearing two types of cloth. You're supposed to be sentenced to death for that, mate. You up for that? Well, you don't take much notice of that part of it. Yeah, like you do with the Constitution. You fucking pick and choose as you go along, don't you?
Everybody has something that they just pick and choose that they just want to hear, and they don't have time to hear the other side.
Without realizing that they're just taking any credibility that there was out of it.
Right.
They're destroying their own beliefs. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, people?
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's essential we come together, like what John was saying, meet in the middle. Because both sides have great ideas as to how this country can thrive.
They just got to make the puzzle fit.
But just like any other country, every policy or every politician or every religious experts, there's extremism in all of it.
And everything.
And we put ourselves now into the point where if you're not extreme about what you believe in,
you won't get hurt.
You won't get hurt. Or your point would never be made, or there is no silver lining. Everything.
Well, this is the point. If there was, like, for instance, with me, if somebody says, I wholeheartedly believe in Jesus and all the rest of it, I'm going, and it makes your life better? And they go, yes. I go, brilliant.
Right.
I don't, but if you do and you feel somehow safer, more secure, or whatever, and it gives you guidance or whatever, fantastic.
And it should stop there.
Nothing but glad for it. And that's it.
It should stop there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And if they're prepared to go, oh, what, you don't believe in God? I go, nah, sorry, mate. No, I think there's more chance of finding Harry Potter, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And they go, Okay.
And it stops there.
That's it. We don't have to have a fucking fight in the car park about it.
Now go get a coffee and be friends.
And not just be friends, but figure out how we can waken up the masses to turn this shit
and
over.
do the same thing. And do the exact same thing. Because you're not going to change someone's mind of what they believe. It's not your job to. Nope. It's not your job to dictate.
It shouldn't even matter.
It shouldn't matter.
Exactly.
It shouldn't matter. But unfortunately, then you get the beliefs which are a little bit more inhibiting and a little bit more aggressive. And then it's a problem.
That's why.
But then they hide behind the religion part of it to get away with it.
And that's where extremists come in.
Yep.
Exactly. And that's where that all starts falling apart. But in the meantime, that's just people just concentrating on fighting other people. In the meantime, that lot up there are fucking us up the arses.
Because every time my wife and I have to go to court for some bullshit, and the judge says, please raise your right hand or put it on the Bible, in my mind, I always want to say, you first. And not only you first, but promise me you're going to hear the truth out.
Yeah.
No, you say that, mate, and what you get is 30 days in county jail.
Promise me you're going to look at what I have to say without money going into the most expensive fucking lawyer here. So how about you do that shit first? And if I believe you, because, you know, you're going to hide behind some God. So that means Sunday you're going to go to church because when you were in court, you were fucking me over the whole fucking time.
You guys find it funny that, and I was trying to have my brother and Samurai watch this video, but do you guys find it strange that when a priest goes to an altar, it's exactly 3 degrees above the rest? When a judge goes to his altar, it's behind the gate. You can't get past it. And it goes 3 steps up above people. They both wear
33.
these black robes. They both cast and talk about these judgments and what you should do. And it's one person judging the masses as if their lives are already perfect and they can't be judged themselves.
It's the same with the throne.
It's the same with the fucking throne. And if you're not looking at this shit, it's something to it's like it's implanted, like it's planted. It's a devised system to control the masses.
Right.
Yeah. Because because we even if we don't know and we don't perceive it, somebody above you looking down
planned it.
Is that in your mind is superior?
Yep.
Davey had a comment. I agree partially with it. She says religion has no place in politics, courts, or any official government building. Same goes for schools. I agree with all of that, for the exception of schools. Because if you do send your child to a Catholic school or Christian school or whatever, you believe in that religion. You're not being forced to it. Right.
You have to actually pay to go there. Yeah.
Right. And you have to pay for it. But the rest, I absolutely
100%.
agree. You're not being
If it's public,
Yeah. Well, I mean, Fiona went to a Catholic school.
Right.
Yeah, you know when you go to a Catholic school.
I mean, but kids also shouldn't be 7-year-old kids shouldn't be forced to say, "Hey, do you want to cut your penis off, or you want to cut your titties off?" Like 7-year-old kids have no business trying to,
figure that out.
Yeah,
it's weird shit going on with this world, and I don't know how we get out of it. I don't know how we can say, look. Some of you have your own opinions, and some of you think they're all facts, and you're all right. But you can't implement this on people who don't believe the same shit you do or don't. You can't make this a blanket statement or a blanket thing. Most people who send their kids to school, they're not thinking about whether to turn them into girls or boys at this point. They're trying to get them fucking educated and get a mind on them. And when they turn 18 or even 21, 25 is when you're really conscious enough to make those decisions for yourself, not influenced because somebody else is fucking doing it. And that's the fucking world we live in.
Because it's quote unquote the in thing.
The in thing. Yeah. I'm woke, or I'm with some LGBTQPP, whatever.
I give it 10 to 15 years before schools and colleges become obsolete. AI has even already proven that it can give you a 12-year degree.
Shit, even YouTube can give you an education.
Yeah.
I can learn basic math, basic history from AI in the confines of my own room. The only difference is it can't print out some bullshit jargon paper that gets fucking filed and plucked. No,
I mean, the only thing you really need to go to school for, because you learn most of the things you need to know literally after you leave school, right?
Exactly.
When you get out into the big world, right? It may be a little hard, but you do. All you need to learn at school is how to read, how to write, and how to add up.
Balance a motherfucking checkbook.
Basic math.
End of.
Yep.
That's
the rest of it should be just sports, play, discussions, story time, acting, you name it.
Your true purpose in life.
Bit of geography, you know. Oh, that country's over there. That country's over there.
Yeah.
They grow corn. They grow wheat.
The last time I used trigonometry to fucking arrested you when I was doing police work.
Yeah.
I mean, when I went to school, every morning we used to have assembly and we have to sing hymns and stuff like that. And I knew for a fact that maybe 4 people out of the 300 people in that room believed there was a God.
Well, you know.
But you just do it because we used to like singing the songs.
Right.
You know, the only reason why there's a God or gods, right, Kent? It's because people believe in it.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's it.
But I mean, you know, when you see people defend
God, they're no longer God.
Yeah, but when you defend, when somebody's defending the God and go, they're all knowing, they're all powerful, they're benevolent and all this sort of thing, and they look after you and stuff like that, and blah 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 blah. And then shit happens,
and here we are.
And they go, well, God has a plan. It's always an excuse.
Yeah.
But if that is getting them through whatever shit is going on,
so be
then
it.
Fine.
Shit, to my kids, I'm God because I'm the one that all seeing, all knowing. I can give them what they want if they ask for it. I can dress them, clothe them, and tell them where they're going to go to school, drive them here and there.
With that same sentence, the yin and yang of it all, you can also take it away.
Yeah.
And then I can take away their games. I can take
rip it right away.
Because I remember with my nephew, because I helped bring my nephew up. He used to live here with me, and he was learning about God and Jesus and stuff like that. And I remember him asking me one time. He goes, yeah, we were learning about Jesus and the apostles and all that. I said, oh yeah, I said that. And how one of them was a bit of a bad man. I went, all right, yeah, like that. He goes, yeah, and he sort of like he kind of dropped Jesus in it and got him in trouble. And I went, oh right, okay. He says, but we've been doing this for weeks, and I still haven't found out anything about Father Christmas yet. Because in his mind, Father Christmas is all part of that religious thing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Ragu says, I remember my headmaster at one school in Simberley telling us a supposed true story about him meeting a leprechaun in Ireland.
See, that's what
you see what I'm saying here? The power of belief. And you got some kid that was like, oh my God, I knew leprechauns were real.
But maybe he did it.
Maybe he did, but it was actually an Irish midget.
Right.
Yeah,
but you see how it gets twisted.
Yeah.
But you see how the power of belief starts.
Hey mate, I'm half Irish. The leprechaun stories, oi.
Shit, we're half Irish, God damn it.
Everybody's fucking half Irish for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know either.
You know what? They were the most migrated countrymen in New York at the time when it was the
big steel industry.
Yeah, when it was all
and look what fucking England done to them.
That's what made America great, though, right? Is the immigrants. Like, if you have to give America culture, which we lack desperately,
it'd be culture of immigrants.
It'd be the culture of immigrants coming to a country to have a better life. That's what it was supposed to be.
Whoa, surprise, big surprise for you. The whole of fucking America was immigrants.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even the Red Indians didn't come from America.
Yeah, they came from
they come up and over and across the land bridge that used to exist between Russia and Alaska.
Some were Eskimo, and then some were Azteca. Some were from South America, and they all
They were from all over the fucking shop.
All over the place.
Yeah. What I don't understand why America was so devoid of people in the first place.
Yeah.
Because it hasn't been, it was probably rough living. I mean, you heard the cowboys' tales, right? Traveling the lands of the United States were fucking hard. It was
T-Rexes.
Yeah.
And yet people live in the Sahara.
Yeah, you had to actually eat breakfast.
So who knows? Who knew? Yeah, but people coming up from Mexico and stuff and getting into the deserts, and it must have been really, really hard for them. I mean, there's not a Denny for fucking miles, is there? Right? Where are you going to get a decent fucking hot dog?
Yeah, I think it was George Carlin who said about white Americans. He said, and for you white, ignorant fucking Americans who are immigrants who came here, to tell a black person to get out of your country, why don't you be first, motherfucker? Because our check is not yours either.
Exactly right.
But literally, most black people back then could literally say, "We didn't ask to come here. Actually, we were quite fucking happy where we were. This is your fucking fault, not mine."
Or some of them, the fucking black kings were selling off Negro slaves to white people for the money.
Yeah, and they were getting their heads cut off and eaten for no fucking reason. So they was like, "Yeah, I'll hop on the fucking boat."
It's like somebody was saying about how the British ended slavery, and they go, "Yeah, we kind of bloody didn't exactly stop it either, and we were pretty prolific in it ourselves."
Yeah,
but eventually, at some point, we've gone, "Oh, do you know what? I think this is probably not a good thing to do, and we're going to tell everybody else to stop doing it as well."
I've watched Shaka Zulu. I know what you Brits are capable of.
Oh, fuck hell, mate! Yeah, tell me about it. It's like this lot. This because we got our far right here now. Put Britain first kind of bullshit as well, right? And it's they think that, oh no, we never did anything wrong.
Yeah, but the craziest thing I ever seen was I talked to this far left woman in Washington, and I said, if the Democrats and the far left are so great and so mighty, and you care so much about black people, why are they still living in famine and killing each other? Why is that even a thing that you should be voting on? Why is that a thing that never makes a ballot? Why does it still exist? She couldn't even give me an answer.
Well, it's exactly the same reason that all these people that voted Trump are now having their Medicaid taken away from them.
But if you don't,
and they're saying that's not what we voted for.
Here's the point I'm trying to make here. If you're going to say something about anything and you want to have a voice for it, you should at least have a solution beforehand, because that's going to help the argument even better.
Honestly, mate, there is no solution to it. You know this. There is no solution to this.
That's my point.
This is going to go on and on.
Exactly.
And on and on and on. We all die and go in the ground. Nobody else is going to give a fuck, and they're going to carry on doing it until I don't know, a meteorite wipes the fucking planet out.
I'm going to heaven, my good.
and knock upon his door. Go, I say, Peter, I'm ready.
Yeah,
no jeans. Fuck off. No jeans. No, go.
Play infinite basis.
There's people need to start coming up with direct, solid ways to figure out things and not just say things. Because when you just say things and you don't have at least some kind of template that we can all look at and work towards, then what's the point? Because we already know we're in the fucking cooker. We're being fucking cooked. So instead of reminding us that we're being cooked, please come with an idea of how we can stop the fucking machine.
At least turn the stove off.
If we all did that, It would be so much better
But
for
like,
us.
but like Kent's grandmother or his nan, as they would say out there, like John was just saying, the only way I always say it too, we always say it. The only thing that's ever going to change the tides of what we're living in is unless some greater civilization parked mass ships over every metropolis. They don't even have to do anything. They could just park their ships over every metropolis. Stay there for about a good 2-3 years. Let people
but you trigger happy fuckers would start shooting at them, and it would all kick off.
Not all of us.
That's true.
Every science fiction film has the US fucking army kicking off and go, fucking hell, here we go.
Not all of us, I would believe.
And what are you drunken British will throw a bottle or a pint at the guy?
No, we'd be there going, call that a fucking tool?
Yeah.
That's not a fucking tool, mate. That's not a fucking tool. What's the matter with you? Yeah.
Point being, if you don't fucking all, if you don't have to where everybody can get out of their own heads and realize that we're not alone in the universe, and we now have something greater than ourselves to look at, it just may spark something to say we've been doing it all wrong. Or at least put our attention on something other. COVID came very close to doing that for us. COVID came so close.
And we still couldn't agree.
Yeah.
It came close. It came close to saying, I don't want to work this fucking shit job and waste my life. I don't want to be married to this individual that I'm starting to now.
It gave people a minute. It gave people
The COVID thing really showed off exactly how separated humanity is.
Right, exactly.
Especially they were interviewing this woman in London, and she wasn't wearing a mask. And the interviewer goes, you're not wearing a mask. Are you worried about getting COVID? And she goes, oh, I don't think COVID is real.
But that's
like, fucking hell.
I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, COVID came close, or it didn't come close. It showed us we didn't like our jobs. We didn't like who we were married to. We didn't like aspects about ourselves and our situation. It literally gave us a pause button in the game for a couple of weeks. The water in Paris was so clear, you could see dolphins in the canal. The air was so clean in California, you could see for more than 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
China, too. The air was so clear in China.
We had a brief time out on the planet.
And yet again, COVID hits, right? COVID hits. And, StreamYard and YouTube are going, fucking yes.
Right. Yeah.
Not that they made that happen, but they go, doesn't matter what happens, someone makes a profit out of it.
And Zoom saw the
Netflix
biggest.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
You can't fault Zoom because Zoom was that humans still needing to be social.
They needed it, but they needed it for work-related schools, and churches was still doing their stuff, via Zoom. They saw a big huge uptick.
Yeah. But it also taught, like, we don't have to spend most of our time on the highways in traffic just to drive to your job, and you can do the same thing at home and have a better quality of life while doing it. But it also
the divorce rate, though,
it went up. People, like I said, people realized when they're at home and they're not going through their everyday motions, you realize who you're married to.
Well, it forced people.
I mean, literally, Marilyn can only put up with you for an hour in the morning and 3 in the afternoon, right?
Distracted.
Any more than that is going to be straining.
But
you know what I mean?
Funny though, when COVID hit and everybody was in lockdown and stuff, Lamont and I got the busiest because now people were home and people were like, oh shit, our horses, they started paying attention to their animals. So we were the fucking busiest. We were booked out 6 months in advance. If you did not schedule, you were screwed. And so people, all our clients would ask us, and they're like, oh my God, how are you guys doing with this whole lockdown, and you work together and this and that? And we both constantly always looked at each other and we're like, it's literally no different to us than any other day, because we always work together. And We lived together, obviously, and we always did everything together. Why? Because we found our best friend.
Well, that's the ideal one, isn't it?
Yeah.
But, so many marriages are not based on that.
Correct.
No.
And so we thought like everybody who asked that question and stuff like that, and they were like, "Oh, we can't stand being home and our husbands." And I'm like,
the
well,
divorce
then
rate is
you
crazy.
guys didn't find your.
But look at the distractions they had. Get up, go to work,
Yeah,
get
they
everything
weren't
ready,
facing-
get the kids ready for school. But the moment we had a timeout in the world,
Yeah.
people started realizing what their time and their life was really worth to them.
They had to face what they were avoiding this whole time.
And it gave me another joke to work with, because as a chronic agoraphobic, every time people mentioned the lockdown, I go, there was a lockdown,
Right?
Exactly.
because I didn't fucking know. Although I had COVID and I still can't taste and smell things properly,
Yeah.
even now.
Y'all,
Yeah,
Ew.
Bad, isn't it?
crazy.
Like at all, or you can taste
I
some.
can, it's really dulled down.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I can taste, but not like I used to.
No, that's that. Like when I have scrambled egg, meh.
Yeah.
I'm there with salt and pepper. I go,
Right.
give me some indication you're
Season
fucking
it
there
up.
on my plate. Yeah. And you go,
So does Sienna go missing for small lapses of time in the backyard and maybe integrate dog shit in your daily, and you can't tell?
mate, dog shit is in my daily life already. Thank you.
You can't
Trust me. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to that with real quick. Do you think this is why we have now turned to bioengineering our own food? Do you think this is why people are saying now it's time to start making synthetic food
And using algae and
What, lab grown meat and stuff like that?
grown meat because we're running out of the resource? And you know what? Let's just bioengineer this shit.
let's be more vegan. Like, I'm starting to see all of that too. Like, let's be more.
It's a lot of things, but
It could help, but it's not completely viable.
We got an ocean full of fish. How come we not eating them motherfuckers?
Full of fish, my ass.
Yeah,
That's a big ass.
The fishing that goes on the ocean. Are you kidding me?
I know we didn't eat all the fish, Kent. It's a big ass ocean.
It doesn't. Yeah, which is mostly water, not fucking fish.
Yeah, when
there isn't fish car parks, right?
Where there is, I've seen their school too.
Hey, so
Yeah, it's big school.
When you hear Somalian pirates, what comes to mind?
People that rob the ships that they go out and they rob freighters.
All you hear
Or
is
try to.
right.
Yeah.
So that's all you guys know is the negativity of the Somalian people and why they're pirates, right? But have they ever told you the reason why they became pirates? Does anyone
Probably
know?
something they're lacking in the first place, or was taken from them.
It's because China, the Brits, the US, and other people with money overfished their entire reef system, their entire waters that are connected to their fishing game. And they fought like hell to get them not to fuck with their resources. And it felt like hell. They overfished the entire coastline.
I did not know that.
So the only way the Somalian people can rebel and capture what was been stolen from them, because that was their income, that was their resource, is to go after those people and take from them like they took from them.
Right, but they're not going after those said people. They're picking and choosing.
But what else do they have?
Right. I mean, I'm not fighting it, but if you got,
and it's a story that doesn't get told.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Me either.
Exactly.
I'd had something had gone on that had fucked up their
whole ecosystem.
The whole ecosystem, and that's why they were out there trying to. You know how big a cargo ship is, and then they're in something not much larger than a raft.
Right.
For fuck's sake. I mean,
But
they must be so desperate.
That's how desperate they are, Kent.
Well,
And where's the other countries going? Oh, do you know what? Let's give them a hand. Come on, we'll send them some food. We'll send them some this and that and the others.
So what would you do?
Nobody's fucking interested.
So what would any of us do? I always say that. A lot of us don't put ourselves in other people's shoes. The shit that goes on in Venezuela. If we were Venezuelan and we had children and we knew the best shot for our children and ourselves was to risk getting across that border to at least see your kids have some kind of future, or you would do anything you could for your kids to have a future, would you not cross the fucking border and try to do that? Absolutely. If I was in that situation, I am going to run from somewhere where it's hell bent on killing its civilians and try to make a better life for myself. Who would not want to do that? Who wouldn't, if push comes to shove, do whatever it takes to put food in your stomach and feed your family?
And here's the other thing people don't.
Well, for instance, where have the Palestinians got to run to?
Well, wait, Ken, hold on. Here's the other thing people don't realize. People always say, well, just do it the right way, which we're on board for. 100% agree. But do you know people running from a situation with no money, no clothes on their back, and for them to do it the right way spells weeks on end, and they're starving. Sometimes doing it the right way for someone that's desperate, that can't come soon enough.
It's any means necessary.
It's any means. This is where I can't fault people because I'm not in their shoes. But I often think when my brother says, what would I do?
Yeah.
Just because I can go down the street and get a motherfucking hamburger, what would I do if I'm fleeing from a place and I got 3 kids to look after? What do? You
do anything in your fucking power.
Yeah.
What do you do? I'm talking with people that have kids right now. If the shit hit the fan in your prospective country and the country just went to shit like Iraq, Afghanistan,
the people in Gaza Strip,
are you not going to go to the nearest fucking border where everything is okay? Take your family as much as you can to get to somewhere safe to see your goddamn family live. Will you not do that, or will you just sit there and watch them die? I don't know a person that'll do that. So until people have walked in those, and we know that there's MS-13 and bad people out there, bad people in America too doing the same shit.
That have way more money.
I'm just saying, keep it in perspective. And when you see people rounding up people like what they're doing now, they're just not even asking questions. If you fit the bill, you look like a duck, you walk like a duck, you're gone. Well, how do you know you're not throwing away somebody that's here? How do you know? Due process, like you got to know. So just take that shit in mind. Everybody's got a different pair of shoes that they fucking walk in.
57,000 people in the Gaza Strip, which consisted mostly of women and children, were mass murdered. And no one bats an eye. And it's still happening.
They bat an eye, but there's very little they can do.
But you see what I'm saying, Kent?
That's the problem.
It's genocide in many ways.
Yeah, but you see, because there are so many world leaders up Netanyahu's arse, it's literally given him the ability to do what the fuck he wants.
And I bet you all 57,000 of them people had nothing to do with whatever was going on between
It's very difficult for a 4-year-old girl, for instance, to be a member of Hezbollah, isn't it?
The radicals, yeah, they painted a picture, but it was the radicals, which is a very small population. So why would you go and kill all those people who were probably just like you and I, who are here right now today, who played music, who went to work, went grocery shopping and provided for their family and had a better outlook for their lives? But no, none of that was taken into consideration.
And let me touch these real quick because people in the chat, they got good things to say. Kissing the machine, the idea of mediocrity is good in principle, but we can't agree on a way to help people in the margins. Unfortunately, governments trade these people like some sort of commodity. It's a power play, 100%. And then Cheech, was it Cheech that said this? It was
Cheech said a lot.
She says most of the people that migrate, think about this. They're sitting ducks. So who comes and picks the sitting duck? The human trafficker.
Yeah.
It's a commodity out there. They're getting picked up. Yeah, come here legally the best you can, but it's, you know, it's more than just
I mean, and
your country abandoning
and if
you.
you're a migrant, right, and you got a toothache, let's just think about it on a small fucking plane. You have a fucking killer toothache. What do you do? Who do you talk to? Who helps you?
You do what I do. You fucking put up with it.
You put up with it.
Yeah, I can't get a dentist to come to me, and I can't get to a dentist. I put up with it until the pain goes away or the tooth dies.
And that's the issue. Like, there's so many things we should be grateful for, and we shouldn't be persecuting anyone that's going through a rough situation. We should not be.
Everybody has problems, and everybody has things that they have to work through. It's just different degrees, of what it is. But to a person who's having a relatively easy life, when something goes wrong for them, it's still as real to them as to somebody who's just had their house blown off the face of the planet.
Right. Yeah. Matter of perception is everything. Somebody lost their dog and somebody lost their child. The one that lost their child was like, how dare you? I lost an actual human. And that person's like, fuck off. This was my best dog.
And we've gotten to the point now to where we're all numb to it, and we should not be. We should not be numb to the atrocities around the world. Like, we shouldn't even have these things, and we're numb to it. And we've just been brainwashed.
There's just so much of it.
Right.
It's too much for one person to try and
way too much
take in.
Way too much.
But it definitely sounds like it's not just one. And I think the latter half than what the media says. I think there's more of us who think like this than there's not.
We just don't have a way to get to each other.
That's just it right there.
Yep. I think there's more people like us. I mean, you have to let's weigh the probability of people right now thinking like us. As one extremist in our chat come out and go, that's all bullshit, fucking money rules, and you guys are idiots. We have to weigh the probability. If we had means to connect with each other on an unbiased platform, that's the key word right there, and we could connect with everybody around the world, how many people would just be like, I just want to live and just fucking eat, and I just want something stable for a future? How many people you think would just say that?
Most.
Yeah.
And you want to know why we think we're alone? Is because the greedy motherfuckers that are in charge of the airwaves keep us that way. Somebody even said it: distract and conquer.
Yep.
Divide and conquer. Yeah.
Divide and conquer. Keep us fighting.
Divide and conquer.
Yeah.
It was Nero, wasn't it? Some Roman Empire emperor said something similar. Anyway.
And at the end of the day, I know some people who don't comment, and you may think to yourself, why even have these conversations?
Because you have to have them. They're a must.
And I think the bigger question is, why do they want us? Why
not to have them?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Why does it make it so uncomfortable for people to have these? Why do you feel that uncomfortable? You know, I think everybody's now into the state of fear. Now they don't want to talk about this. They don't want to acknowledge it.
See, everybody has radical ideas, radical thoughts. Everybody.
Right.
Right. Doesn't matter how passive you are. You can still have something that just turns that little switch in your head. It turns you from being a relatively straightforward, ordinary person to a fucking lunatic. And I'll be honest. I'll be honest and open here. The thing that would make me into an absolute fucking lunatic, right? And we're talking baseball bats across the head here, is people who harm animals, who mistreat animals, who let dogs starve and kick them and that stuff. And you see this thing on a fucking television. They go, oh, because times are hard, even more animals are coming in from the shelter and everything like that, and they're beaten and starving, all their bones showing. And you just want to take a baseball bat and go and find the people that do this. Because if it got out there that there was a guy going around beating the shit out of people that mistreat animals, do you think it would actually reduce a bit? Or a lot even? If there was a whole swathe of people and they don't know who they are, and they will beat the living fuck out of you.
Why don't we do that with child molesters? Why don't we do that with...
Well, if we did...
Human traffickers.
Maybe it would become a thing of the past.
Yeah.
maybe it would.
Train.
Yeah. Say that again, John.
I said I'd be on that train if we did.
Well, exactly so.
Yeah. Right.
Because it all falls into the same category.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, because there's a moral dysfunction there.
Right.
That makes somebody want to sexually molest a small child.
Yeah.
And to, abuse and kill an animal, a defenseless animal that's fucking spent most of the time trying to love you.
Wyatt Earp.
That kind of person shouldn't exist.
Wyatt Earp,
Cull.
one of our great sheriffs of the Western civilization. Everybody knows who Wyatt Earp is. Okay. He's the one that said, I'm a sheriff, not for me. I'm a sheriff for those who can't fight for themselves.
Yeah.
Just got to put that shit out.
Put that in and talk about sacrifice and commitment. I'm not doing this shit for me. I'm doing it for the old woman who's trying to get across the street who can't protect herself.
Yeah.
I'm justice.
But do you think it'd be a really good idea? And I know it's never going to happen. I'm not even sure why I'm bothering to say it, but things could get a lot better in the US if you just got rid of that stupid part in the.
Why are you so hell bent on Trump in the US?
No. I'm talking about the Constitution now.
Yeah, but why are you not worried about the UK as passionately? Why are you so hell bent on Trump in the
Here's
US?
the thing.
I have to know this.
We don't fear for our lives when we go and walk out on the street.
You're not in the US.
We don't have to carry a fucking shotgun with us or concealed weapons and stuff like that. We're fine.
Why not?
You have to because you allow everybody else to. So everybody else has got to have one, and it just escalates and escalates. And then you have murder capitals of the world.
But why does that affect?
Get rid of it.
Much?
Get rid of it.
Okay, but what about
Why is carrying a gun considered a freedom? Why is that? What the fuck has that got to do with freedom?
Yeah, it's not your country to say. What about Israel and Palestinians? What about them bombing each other? What about fucking Russia and Ukraine? What about your country that's doing to other people? And why you don't have a gun?
What are we doing?
Why? How come?
What are we doing? Let's talk about right now. What are we doing?
It doesn't have a Second Amendment. You can't protect
who
from your government.
Wait, hang on, John.
What?
Say something.
Machete attacks. You had a soldier that was murdered in the streets with machetes.
Oh yeah. No. I'm not saying that it's not a good thing, but what I'm saying is when you have something like that, right?
Yeah.
Carrying a gun is one thing. Carrying a machete is a completely different thing.
I don't know how that's different.
I don't know.
Killing tool is the killing tool.
Yeah, I know, but so's a car. So's a car.
It's the human element.
Exactly. You can kill people with a car.
Yeah.
But the thing is this thing about guns and related to freedom. I don't see the connection.
Yeah, but you're making a
connection to me. This is just me.
Go on.
Connection to me is if you don't have a way to protect yourself from not just your neighbor, but what about our government?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the whole reason why we have the Second Amendment was about tyranny.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't about worrying about your neighbor shooting you. It was worrying about the damn government.
Okay. Well, you got a pretty good reason this week. You want to stand up? You want to put it into practice?
Here's the other.
I've got guns.
Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. I'd fucking love to own a gun.
Yeah.
Right? I would love to own a gun. Okay. I'd like a Beretta, please.
But your country won't allow you. But here's the other thing.
Oh, I can have one, but I have to go through so much shit to get it.
That's what your country is.
And I can't even have so much as a parking ticket.
That's what your country is doing. But here's the other thing. My brother and I had the privilege to live in San Bernardino County, California, the largest county in the U.S. And here's a crazy statistical fact. If there's a violent crime or a home invasion, it's going to take the sheriff's department anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes to reach you. They implore that you have a firearm to protect yourself because of how vast the land is for any help to get to you. We don't live in a magical world where we cannot think like it. Now, when you see all these mass shootings, that's the system failing to check certain people who want to own guns. That's the system.
Security. Yep. We need security
Right?
in our schools.
So, but that is the same system ran by the state system, and the feds oversee that. It is the last thing the federal government is going to want is to ban guns. It doesn't make money. It doesn't keep the judicial system doors swinging, and it doesn't make financial sense. When you have people in the U.S. and outside of the U.S., Turkey mainly, who's a huge gun manufacturer, they have to sell these things, especially the U.S. It draws in a large amount of income. And with owning guns, you're going to have the extreme. They're going to sell to the preppers. They're going to sell to the far righters. They're going to sell to the people that meet in the middle, the gangs, the cartel. It's another thing that is a necessity. People have every right to have their idea of what they think guns are, but at the end of the day, a gun is either going to be a tool for sport, for killing, or for the madmen. And it's not guns that are fucking killing people.
It's the people.
It's people.
Mm-hmm.
So take away the guns.
Yep.
We'll take away the guns. We will find swords.
We'll find knives.
We will make bombs.
We'll get grenades.
We'll use cars.
We'll use napalm bottles.
We'll find any crafty way there is to have a mass amount of people die. It's not going to solve anything. And any country who doesn't have a law where they should own guns to protect themselves from their own fucking government, I don't trust my government, not by a fucking long shot, and especially not with my life. Not this fucking government. And if I can draw arms against it, which is what the forefathers wanted,
may not win, but I'll get my point. I'll take a few of you motherfuckers out
from my cold,
Amen.
From my cold dead hands. And that's the real world we live in. We don't.
But when that law was made, you were carrying fucking muskets.
Exactly.
It was still
Not 30mm fucking chain guns.
But they still had the right idea, Kent. They told us.
And yet you haven't taken on your government once in 300 years.
But nor have you, and you're going through some shit on your own. What are you going to do?
We had a civil war, mate.
Yeah, but what are you going to do about your country fucking your people over?
Why haven't you had 1 cent?
You
the same thing that you're doing, which is sitting back and not doing anything.
Well, so
and you've got guns.
Don't pick on us because we have guns. We're not.
I'm not picking on you. I'm not picking on you. But every time you always keep hearing about with the Second Amendment,
okay, so
that carrying guns was freedom, and I never saw what the connection was.
So is that a blanket statement, or is that dictated to an individual, a party?
No. It's a blanket question because I didn't see what freedom.
Well,
freedom to choose and freedom to do this, that, and the other had to do with carrying a gun.
Because it's your freedom to protect yourself. That's the freedom.
Right.
But I can protect myself. If somebody breaks into my house and I smash them over the head with the 7.9 that I keep in the hall.
But what if he comes in with a fucking Mac 10 with 2 clips?
Because you do have a black market out
Do you know how hard it would be for him to get it? Because we don't give people fucking guns.
Okay, but if he comes
See how that works? We
in,
can send our kids to school. We don't have to worry about a fucking mass shooter.
See, and now you're taking your own opinion and your own imagination, and you're trying.
It's not imagination. I'm just trying to work with what I know.
If a dude,
and I'm asking you, would you think it would be better if it had never happened?
You have a black market.
You have a black market there. If a
They
dude
have
came in
guns
your
on the
house,
street.
No, every country does. I'm saying, would it have been better if you'd never had that Second Amendment?
a young 20-year-old dude came in your house with a machete, started swinging crazy, hyped up on some fucking drug. Your butcher knife or your goddamn golf club ain't gonna do anything. You ever hear the thing called the Tuller drill?
Well, then, if that's the case, right? Then, but are you trying to say I'm less free than you are because you've got a gun?
We're not saying.
Is that what you're saying? Then what's the connection between that and freedom? Then
Listening, you're not listening. I'm gonna try to explain something to you.
Cool.
It's called the Tuller drill. Every law enforcement officer knows about the Tuller drill. I can have a firearm, true, but if you put a perpetrator 21 feet away from me with a knife in his hand, who do you think is going to win that fight?
Are you supposed to be pulling a gun on him before he's threatened you?
I can have my gun out, pointed at him.
Okay, right, okay. So if he's standing there 21 feet away from you and doing nothing.
I've been through this drill too.
He's going to close the distance so quicker than I can imagine. He's going to get way more knife pokes in me before before his body even recognizes he was shot.
If it's Jason Statham, you're dead, mate.
Unless I'm a crack shot. Right.
East End boy, he fucking have you. Do you know what I'm saying?
Unless I'm a crack shot. Unless I'm a crack shot,
and
I'm a dead man.
Yep.
So just because we have guns and haven't overwritten our country is the same reason why people who don't have guns haven't overwritten their country, because they're comfortable with taking the bullshit. The only difference is if the tables ever turned, instead of having a stone and some sticks and a knife and a golf club, I'll have a fucking AR-15 and a goddamn Heckler and Koch.
And at the end of the day, everyone is cowards and everyone is afraid because no one wants to see a world in a government that's been flipped upside down. No one wants to see that. I don't care how brave you think you are. No one wants to see.
I don't think you're understanding the question I'm trying to ask here.
So
right? You're talking about, protection. I'm talking about freedom.
Right. So
right now, this is one. No, let me finish. Imagine that the Second Amendment never happened, right? And everybody is not supposed. You don't carry guns, all right? Okay. I know that you got this thing with the West and everything like that, and having guns, and you needed it. Rattlesnakes and shit like that. It's protection. Get it, right? And in an apartment block in New York, right? Not many rattlesnakes about. You're probably not going to need to walk around with a sidearm, but lots of people do. But they do because other people are walking around with sidearms.
There's humans about. 5150.
Right. Well, do you know what? There's the same amount of humans knocking about here, really.
Yeah, but they don't have guns. We have guns here. But go on.
But I'm trying to say is I don't feel less free because of it, right? So when I see what you mean when you say because of it's freedom, but the connection doesn't seem to be the gun.
So I understand
it's the ownership, yes, the protection, and you can rise up against your government if they come for you, as it were, right? Okay, if our government came for us, we could still take up arms. We can arm ourselves with all sorts of bits and pieces.
Well, you have a black market too. You have access to guns.
So,
this is no one.
Yeah, but I mean, you could say, if the government came for you, they would use the army, would they not?
Yep. They would use everything they could possibly.
They're armed and they're trained. Well, your sidearm is not going to do you much fucking good, is it?
So
if you've got a helicopter coming at you, right? Your sidearm's not going to do you a great deal of good.
So I understand what Kent is trying, what his question is, and Vicky, we're not saying that he's attacking us, individually. We get his point.
No.
So I understand what Kent is trying to ask. He's saying that, and I believe it's a miscommunication, a misrepresentation by other groups here in the States, like your militia groups and stuff like that. The people who just take things way too far. Those are the groups that are going to say, well, it's my Second Amendment right. You're not going to take my freedom. That does not, just because we own a gun doesn't make us free. Our Constitution makes us free. If that Second Amendment wasn't there, we would still be free.
Mm-hmm.
Just because the Second Amendment is in there, that particular one little phrase is not the phrase that makes us free. It's the whole totality of the Constitution that makes us free. Now, you can't bulk everybody in with the crazy militias
Right.
who say
You can't make it a
you
blanket.
can't take my guns because I'm free. Those are the Looney Tunes.
Well, that's the problem, because that's outside of the US. That's all we ever get to hear.
But that-
Right?
Hold on, hold
You
on.
can do
Wait,
research.
hold on.
Yeah. I understand that.
And
But
that-
I wanted to know what the specific connection
And that's the problem.
between the sidearm and the freedom actually was.
Problem, Kent, because for you guys, unfortunately, you're only going to see certain things, right? You're only being shown certain things from here.
Yeah.
So you're not really seeing truly who is saying all of these. Well, because we own guns, we are free. No, it's not. It's
Yeah, okay. No, I understand it now.
It's
But
because we're
can you also see, though, that for decades we see things happen in the States where there's these mass shootings and murders here, murders there, and all the rest of it, and blah blah blah. And it goes on and on and on. And a shooting here, a shooting in London, is almost front page.
and
You know what I mean? Because it's like it just really doesn't happen that much. And that's because everybody hasn't got a gun.
right. And the other problem with the mass shootings that we have here that you guys see, you're only going to see, oh my God, there was a mass shooting. There was a gun involved, right? End of story. That's all you're going to see. They're not going to show you the backstory of it. They're not going to show you the individual who did this mass shooting. They are medically treated for psychological issues. They've been in and out of institutions. They're not going to show you that part. They're not going to show you the part when they went to their home to, do their investigation that, okay, if they couldn't get a hold of guns, guess what?
They still have pipe bombs and all kind of crazy
They made
shit.
something else that regardless of how they were going to do it, but they were going to put out their plan.
And a lot of these people were rejected from even owning a gun. They just went through the black market like they would do in any other country,
right?
And get a gun.
And there's black market guns everywhere.
And we've seen that
everywhere.
We saw these two immigrants in Boston, the Boston Marathon. What did they use? Pressure cookers.
Right. So unfortunately, you can't, and people in the UK don't get the whole totality of everything.
You just get the negative aspect.
You just get the negative aspect of what's going on here in the States. Perfect example, the Medicare. You said a comment that everybody is losing their Medicare. That's bullshit. You don't get to see the true thing. People who are retired, nothing's happening to their Medicare. People who are permanently disabled, nothing is happening to their Medicare. The individuals who are able-bodied citizens who can work and hold a part-time job, if you are not clocking 80 hours a month, then guess what? The government's not going to give you free money
Which
anymore.
is a good thing, because you don't want the government holding your fucking hand.
Well,
Because
and
you're
those-
taking,
unless
hold
you're
on, let me
needed,
finish.
unless you're black and then you're
Hold
gonna
on, let
need
me
it. Go
finish,
ahead.
because those able-bodied citizens are taking money away from the true disabled, from the true mothers who have disabled kids who can't work a part-time job, who need the Medicare.
Like my son, who's autistic.
From the permanently disabled people, for whatever reason happened, those able-bodied citizens who are currently taking Medicare funds are taking it away from people who truly need it.
And my son truly fucking
And
needs
that is what is going on in the new Medicare plan.
And she just read the 81 pages of the new Medicare plan, and it's something any country would do for their citizens. If you're not here legally, you can't get on. I'm sorry.
But you guys,
I watched the news item only yesterday, where a guy has lost his Medicaid. He's constantly breathing oxygen. He's on Christ knows how many fucking tablets a day, and he can't believe his Medicaid has been taken from him.
Yeah, but what else do you know about that story, Deb?
Yeah.
What else you know about that guy's life?
How much have
Well, he's got no job and he can hardly walk.
Yeah, but what else do you know about it, Ken? there's always something.
Well, he didn't look fucking rich. Put it that way.
Okay, but there's always something greater
that they're not telling you.
And here's something. Here's something to put it even bigger context. Do you know in America, because of the Second Amendment, more people have stopped mass shootings from occurring than there are actually mass shootings, because they put them people down before they can even kill someone else. That has happened more times than there has been a mass shooting. Has it been aired on TV?
Nope, they don't show you guys that.
Because it doesn't
meet their agenda.
It doesn't meet their agenda.
And the states who are open carry, where you can have a gun on your waist and walk into a bank, open carry states, are the states that have the least amount
of crime,
of gun crime.
And I worked Wyoming. I was a law officer there. Everybody has a gun.
Everybody.
And I've done 0 home invasions because everybody knows if I go in this home, the likelihood is I'm going to get shot.
Yeah.
I've done 0.
They're just as safe with just people just owning knives, but they're just as dangerous as people just owning knives.
Yeah, don't show your gun on live stream.
Yeah, don't do that.
You get shut
Definitely
down.
don't show your gun. But here's the thing.
So I get Ken's point.
Right.
Like I get his question, and
He don't live here. So
No, I get it. But you see, you don't know what it's like here, where
right
people's kids can go to school, and the last thing that's on their fucking mind is gun crime.
And that's your culture, but our culture is totally different.
Yep.
Here we can't.
This is why I said to you, could you imagine what it'd be like if that Second Amendment thing about the guns had never existed?
Well, and
What your life would be like now?
We wouldn't know. But we wouldn't know though if that happened
Over here. It'd be like this.
The thing is,
maybe not.
It's true. Yeah, true.
Right now, if we were in a day and age where that Second Amendment never happened, we wouldn't know how it would feel. Because it never did happen, or it never didn't happen.
Right.
So we wouldn't know the difference.
And now
I'll tell you what. I tell you one thing. One thing I heard, which I found surprising, was that, and I assume this has been going on for quite some time. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but the powers that be, the government, shall we say, for want of a better word, had no problem with sending 18-year-old children off to war to die. But they weren't allowed to have a beer when they came back.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Because they weren't 21.
And I wanted to explain
what
that.
the fuck is that all about?
I've always thought that was
I want to explain that to my son, but he's already got enough going on in his head right now to where
yeah, exactly. Because you say to him, "Oh yeah, you're old enough to die, but you're not old enough to have a beer."
You can't have a discussion like that. That's
wow.
No, it's wild.
That always was mind-boggling.
It's wild.
For me.
It's wild. And but here's the thing.
Same. Yep.
I don't know. We don't know. Us being in the U.S., we don't know what your media looks like and how they paint and how they portray the people in the U.S. and what
a lot more subtly. Let me put it. That's a lot more subtly done.
I think Kent has given us a very good picture of how they paint us.
Oh yeah, no, they're good at it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't know they were painting it.
Right. But Kent's giving us, information like, oh, what about this and this and that? And then, we got to tell them, well, that's partially right, but you're missing this information.
Yeah.
And that's why it looks fucked up, because they only give you.
You could actually accuse me of just watching too much Hollywood.
That we're all victims of that.
Yeah. That's something the world is.
You watch the film and go, well, that's what it's like.
And you know what they paint the UK to be like? Like most of us, and it's not even an educational thing or intelligence, but most of us think you guys live in these cobblestone fucking homes, and you're not as progressed as the US,
and are drunk all the time.
Drunk all the time.
The police in New York drive around in red Gran Torinos. Did you know that?
Right. All you do is do football games, and you don't care about your policy.
and dentists don't live there.
The dentists don't live there.
Nor do showers.
Nor do showers.
Yeah.
But they
live in Viking land.
They paint a picture on all these countries where they now have everyone in the U.S. not wanting to visit places
because they say.
Because
these
they say
other countries
you're not wanted there.
You're not wanted there.
Yeah.
You need to stay in the U.S. It's plenty big enough, plenty things to see here.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to come here and visit us. We're the center of all. what we do, everyone mimics, and they paint this picture of superiority to even those that don't have shit in it.
It's like I saw a picture a few weeks ago, and they said, "Oh, this will open your eyes and everything." And it was a picture of Nairobi City, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, when you say to somebody, "Oh, Nairobi," and you go, "Okay," sort of like those little mud huts with the straw on top and all that sort of. Fuck me, like fucking New York.
Yeah, you can't.
Great huge glass buildings going up into the sky 40, 50 stories high, stuff like you go.
How could it be?
I wouldn't have thought that.
Exactly, Kent. And that's how it is here. So when we watch channels where literally these people travel the world, my wife and I are always like appalled, like, wow, look at the infrastructure. I wish I could see that place. Or
which channel we love to watch. We got to get back because I'm sure they have a bunch of new videos.
Mm-hmm.
Is Seek Discomfort.
Yeah,
they go to all these countries where our media says, "Oh, you shouldn't go over there.
Mm-hmm.
They can't stand Americans." And these group, I think it's like three guys.
Yeah,
sometimes
one of them is from England too.
What was their main channel though? Man, they had
a Seek Discomfort.
No, but they had a main channel.
Oh, they have another one. I'll look right now.
The
life, but
but they just go and prove you wrong. Like no, like this is the real world.
Truth something. I forgot the main channel.
I could tell you right now.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but they go and they'll go and Google search some stuff and
Yes theory.
Yes theory. Yeah, yes theory.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll go to like the most what is it, like underpopulated country, or the country that hates the Americans the most, and prove wrong.
And here's the other thing too, Kent, that I mean, so we all thought one way our entire lives until we moved out into rural areas, right? If you sat down, if Kent took an airplane out to the US and sat down with these farmers and these people in these rural areas, and you ask them, why Trump policy versus old Obama or Biden policy? Those people will literally pull out paperwork. Numbers don't lie. They pull out paperwork as they live their lives by numbers.
Yeah.
And they will show you exactly why we voted for Trump this year. Now, it's a misconception. Farmers and Republicans, they only vote one way. That's a misconception. They vote for what's best for their lives here.
If you're passing bills that tell them that they can't put food out on the table,
and they look at their numbers and they go, I'm doing better now than I was the last 4 years. That's truth in the pudding. And that happens more times than not. Now, granted, it's over our head, above our pay grade. But when you got people like this showing you the numbers and showing you the policies that were in place for farming.
Yeah. What would be interesting, though, to see how those numbers are faring up now. Exactly. We've even got staunch Trump supporters going, this isn't what I fucking voted for.
But who's going to
do that?
Who's going to spend time to do that? Because we're in an area where my wife and Lamar and I can actually go out, spend the time to do that. Like, why did you vote for this guy? What about him is making your life better? Well, there's one thing I can say as a farrier blacksmith, and the accountant is my witness here. When he implemented certain tariffs on metals, my supplies went down. I have proof of that. From the last 4 years to the first year he's been in office, supplies have went down. The metals, because I have to have bar stock. And now I don't have
essentially what tariffs tend to do.
And I don't have to charge my clients X amount of money and I can drop my prices. But that's not the same for every company. Some companies, it may be hurting far beyond I can even imagine. But
it might be reversed.
It might be reversed for other. So there's always somebody gaining something,
and somebody losing.
And somebody losing. And that story has been told no matter what. And that's the thing that I can prove that was the best thing for the tariffs. for my business.
And the only
But
thing
how did the price of the metal go down if there was a tariff on it?
Because now they're having to rely on themselves.
Yeah.
SDI, which is a
huge
main
steel company in this town,
a steel company, now are saying, okay, so
if I can't sell outside the states,
I'm gonna do it inside the states, but I have to move it now. I have to move the product now. It can't just sit there.
I got to lower my prices.
I got to lower the prices. Certain lumber companies in the U.S. now are like, okay, so I can't get this out the way I used to, so I have to sell in-house. So what do I?
So you're talking about like an internal state tariff,
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm with you now. So basically, the metal company were being greedy.
Yes,
100%.
Yes, 100%.
Wow, what a shocker!
And
Capitalism, what a shocker!
And before we move to that topic, I hate the stigma that people think all farmers and backwood countrymen are ignorant. That is furthest from the truth. These people are pure fucking botanists. They know their land.
Mm-hmm.
They know how to farm and crop, and they're smart. They went to colleges for this shit. And but we,
Hey, no, that's a stereotype the world over, mate. Even here, our farmers have a bit of straw hanging out their mouth.
Right.
Afternoon, how you doing? Like very good night, and all that. Well, I like a bit of shit on my shoes, and that it's a stereotype, man.
It is. It is.
It's a
rednecks, even some rednecks give that stereotype. There's people who are, you can, like, we have clients that you would consider rednecks, but the redneck created things like bourbon and whiskey and
excuse me, there's probably a Scotsman who'll punch you straight in the face for that, laddie.
Right.
Invented whiskey. I'll smack you right in the fucking chin there, lad.
There's also rednecks
they
that
can have their whiskey. We got bourbon.
Oh yeah.
EMP weapons and aiming them at drones and robots because they don't want Walmart or Amazon to come in there and steal the jobs from hard workers. And now Amazon and Walmart won't even build in those cities anymore because they've built EMP weapons that penetrate the metals. So they can't even fly drones over there anymore. Like the ingenuity behind some people when they don't want mass products and these huge giants in their backyard,
It's crazy.
they will go through the extreme to get them out. And it's been working. So there's a stigma tied to
But that always was the enemy, wasn't it, of the farmer? The large corporations.
Large corporations. And so now the rednecks are fighting back. It's like once a person can get themselves off of their social media, get a plane ticket, go hang out with some friends, and travel and get your questions answered. I would love to get on a plane and go to the UK and have questions answered from real people like you. What's really going on in this country?
Right.
And that's where it stops. That's what my brother said. Could you imagine a world where all of us can freely speak to each other? It would change the fucking paradigm. It would change everything as we know it.
But again, it's they're making it so that everybody is divided and dumb, right?
100%.
They only
I totally get it.
So unfortunate.
100%.
But it's like, these moments like here where we can be open and passionate about conversations and explain things and people understand and everybody leaves with, oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Right.
Well, they didn't show us this.
And it's one thing to sit here on YouTube and talk to people from over the seas. I'm a guy that really wants to get over there and see it, see the history,
and we're
walk
going
the
to.
fucking land, view the things that you find beautiful. Like,
Chrissy got a point. What are we doing now? We're finding out from Kent's very words that this is what takes place in the UK.
Right.
We don't have to. Technology has it till we don't have to go over there.
Right, but wouldn't you want to?
I would want to go over there to get eyes on, to be there physically, to see all this and meet these new people.
I want to go to the UK and I want Kent to drive me around in his car.
that ain't fucking happen.
Why leave down the street and back up? Fuck.
This is where Mary Poppins used to live. There's the old flower seller. Evening, governor. That hasn't been around for a fucking long time, man.
Kent, when we go visit, when that bell rings, do we have to stop and drink tea too, or is it just you guys?
I tell you what, at one time a day, you would have got yourself a nice glass of Southern Comfort and Ice.
Oh shit.
Mate, I used to drink so much Southern Comfort, it actually became a problem. That's why I had to go teetotal in the end.
God damn.
And it wasn't a problem for Kent. It was that they're running low on Southern Comfort.
Mate, I used to sink that fucking stuff like it might go out of fashion.
Yeah.
Alcoholism?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe? Fuck.
Yeah.
Shit, Kent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not drinking coffee anymore, are you?
I no.
Okay, good.
I'm still doing decaf, mate.
Good.
Good.
So
And
there's not much left. I've got nicotine and sex left.
Yeah.
Oh no, nicotine.
Those are good
Oh,
options.
Nicotine.
That would decrease really quick. Yeah.
Still good options.
He said they're nicotine.
Yeah, just nicotine. Then the sex finished ages ago.
But to end this conversation, and I know we got to get going here. It's not until people come over, speak to each other, and ask the real questions and the true questions, and have people show why their lives are better or why their lives are worse under certain leadership. And until you have the real answer, this is for everyone. This is not directed towards one person. It is strongly advised you do your research. It's strongly advised you pull whatever sources you have, talk to anyone you can, and figure out some of the real answers as to why things are the way they are.
Can I add an amendment to that?
Go ahead.
What you said about make sure you do your research. Make sure you do your research from more than one source.
Yes.
And vet the source.
And
Yes,
bet that
Kent.
motherfucker. Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And weigh up the
Yeah.
pros and the cons of
Yeah.
each version that you hear.
Right. Because there's always someone winning and there's always someone losing from
Yeah.
any regime.
And to piggyback off of what Ken said and check to see who wrote that source. Where is it coming from? And
Yeah,
what-
yeah.
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 That helps as well.
Yeah.
I'm glad
And
you
what's
clear-
their agenda?
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm glad Clint Kent cleared it up because I'm not bullshitting you. I thought everybody out there was like, top day, governor.
Yeah, it's like when you say something about like Trump is a god, and you go, "Who's this written by?"
Yeah.
Right.
A guy called Cletus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And,
saying?
Right.
and he spelt
Needs to
it
be
wrong.
credible. Yeah.
Right. Right. But that's my you know, and that's my point is there, and Lamar said this too. Not every president that came in, they all weren't bad presidents, but they all been painted in a light to make them look one way or another. And it's just to appease the people that got them in. But there's always still that thing. Not one of these motherfuckers are for the people. And that's real Americans talking about their president. No matter who is in office, none of them are really for the people.
They're all for the World Bank.
And if they were, we wouldn't be voting for jack shit anymore. And everything would be right as fucking rain. And that's never going to be the case until it's the case. Hands down.
Yeah, I mean, we have a Labour government at the moment, and you could look at their policies now and compare them to what Labour was like, say, 30 years ago.
Yep.
And they're literally acting like the other side now. Whereas the other side, the Conservatives, stayed in because for so long, because the left were being quite weak and inoffensive, which, let's face it, the left tends to be. That's their selling point. It's not to be aggressive and all the rest of it. But and it didn't matter whether they were in or whether they were in. Nothing got better.
Same problem. And
Right.
and no one,
and we're talking about the extremes, yeah?
Right? And no one wants to correct it, Kent. Why do we still have ghettos and people still living off government?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You
Exactly
see,
right.
and we got a Labour government, like I say, in place now, and one of their vestiges that he would look after till the end of time was the national health system. And they've got into power, and instead of boosting the national health system after the Conservatives have been raping the shite out of it for 20 years and, cutting back, cut back. But taxes still go up. It goes, so we're paying for something and it's not there. So where's the fucking money going?
Yeah.
Now, Labour are having to do, again, start garnishing the National Health Service again. Times are hard and everything like that. I go, yeah, but our taxes are up. For instance, why are we paying £174 a year for the privilege of having a television?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
It's crazy.
You have to have a license to have a TV.
What? Crazy.
What?
That's
That's always been in place.
What?
Yep.
Yeah. It used to be 51p a year. Now it's 174 quid a year. And this is the trouble with most British people. They go, yeah, well, what are you going to do?
So you have to pay for a license, and then on top of all your other stuff to actually run the TV and watch shit on it.
Yeah, you got to buy the TV. You got to buy the channels you're going to show on the TV. Apart from the state channels, like the BBC, right? That's supposedly free. Though no, the government pays the BBC out of our taxes. Right. So technically, we pay for the BBC, and we have to pay for the privilege of having the TV to watch them on.
That's crazy.
Sounds beautiful. Sounds beautiful to me.
And Wagyu says in Switzerland, it's more like 400 there.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jack, what is the CRS reports? Because I know I look at the CPI, the Consumer Index report. And I watch a guy called Meet Kevin, and he is a great stock market guy. He shows you where we're fucking up a lot.
And just groove it. We ask ourselves that a lot. He's asking, why is there more liquor stores in the ghettos than there are in the suburbs?
Exactly.
And how?
Because you need the drink to get through the fucking day.
And why is there more government assistance in the ghettos?
Well, it's marketing.
And it's
because of the state of the ghettos. Hence, they're the ghettos.
Yep.
They want to keep them down and keep them depressed. Alcohol is a natural depressant.
And
underfund an area and then trickle a little bit in and going, we're helping.
Not just alcohol, but malt liquor. It's ready. You can find malt liquor in the ghettos easily. They don't have very good beer selection. You won't go and find a Sierra Nevada in the ghetto liquor store.
No,
yeah. I watched a video a couple of days ago of a guy. What he does is he walks down various streets in various cities, and he was walking down this street in a place called Brighton in Philadelphia, I think it was, a little suburb of Philadelphia. Anyway, and it's called Brighton. And I'm going, God, even the Americans couldn't come up with original names out to steal ours.
You're right.
You go.
You're right.
But the thing was, he's walking down this street, and there's this is a city in Philadelphia. There are chickens on the pavement, wandering around, all buck, 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 like that.
Yeah.
And people living on the pavement, the sidewalk, to the extent where people have to walk out into the road to get around them, right? And there'll be a guy. And he's like bent right over and he's staring at his feet and he's just not moving and he's just there like that.
Yeah.
And the guy's walking along, he says, there's quite a bad fentanyl problem in the area. And he was I think it was Jimmy Carr was saying he said, what heroin is a really good drug. What you do is you use heroin to cut fentanyl just to take the edge off. Right? It's like this drug is fucking mean or what?
And then you know what states in the U.S. have the biggest drug problems, Kent? I'm about to ride this high horse home. The liberal states, and it's inundated to the point. It's inundated to the point where they're trying to make it legal.
Huge. Some states
they're trying to make it 100. Oregon did. All the liberal states. You can go and travel. Some guy on YouTube did the actual fucking footwork and got in his car and checked out all of the states, all 50 fucking states. And the worst drug epidemics are in all of the liberal states. Can that be a coincidence?
Washington, D.C.
I mean, I can understand a bit of pot and then, have a giggle and make faces into a mirror for half an hour. But fentanyl? Fuck me.
Oregon supplies you with the needles.
Yeah.
And they supply you free with Narcan.
Yeah.
So when you overdose, you can bring yourself back to.
So does Washington State. There was this.
You can't have a beer if you're 18.
Right. There's this millionaire lady who funded a huge clinic in Seattle, and no questions asked, nothing. You can go into this clinic, get the what was it, that
Narcan.
the Narcan and a clean needle, walk right out, shoot it up, go right back in, drop off the dirty needle. You didn't even have to drop off the dirty needle. You can leave it outside. Get a new needle, get some more Narcan, and be on your merry way.
And then John, you would know this. Which states have the most homeless population epidemic out of all 50? You should know that.
California.
Don't know which one's the richest.
All the liberal states have the
all
highest homeless, the highest drug addictions, the highest mental health conditions. Is this a coincidence?
I don't know. I'd have to see your findings first, sir.
Oh no, you don't. We could show you all you want to see.
Oh, okay. Wasn't written by a guy called Cletus, was it?
We
All right.
all you want to see.
No, can't go on the internet and
Oh yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
All you got to do is look at their laws.
There's really a guy. His name is I'll put it in Discord. But this is how I figured out where we were going to move. But his whole YouTube channel is he don't got no skin in the game, and he'll tell you. And he's not the only guy that does it.
Yeah.
But he wants to get out there and find the truth for himself. And he's done it. And if you turn your face away from it, then you're coming up with whatever pleases your ego. But all the liberal states have all of the worst issues, and it's not a coincidence. And he's proven it. And now there's other channels, but mimicking his channel, and they're going, well, fuck, he's right.
And Jack said it doesn't mean that they're from there. The homeless and the drug population. It says because folks are going to where they're going to weather good, right?
Condoned.
And that's very true because those states are catering to this population. They're really making it easy for them to continue.
It's condoned.
Yeah.
And they're fleeing to this. They're fleeing to these states.
Very bizarre.
Fleeing. We could drive all over Indiana and not see the same shit you would see in Pennsylvania.
Oh, 100%.
Or in California or Washington, Oregon.
Oh, yeah.
Even in Texas. Dallas, small ass Dallas, has a huge epidemic problem. Why? Because they're running liberal agendas.
Yeah, it's a liberal city, isn't it?
Yeah. When we were
Dallas,
I heard this, yeah.
Houston.
Yep.
Houston.
When we were living in Washington State, we went to Seattle to go to Pike Place. And we looked at the gun wall. We weren't going to get anywhere close to the gun wall. We were just looking at it, and a cop stopped us, and he's like, you guys look like you're a really nice couple.
Yeah. Don't even walk near it.
Do not even get close anywhere. And then he was telling us that
hepatitis C is an outbreak right there.
Oh yeah, time. in that gun wall place. But he was telling us the druggies and the drug use has gotten really bad since that clinic had gone in there, and they were the police departments and everything were told that
not to arrest or bother them.
Right, whenever they see an overdose or somebody shooting up, leave them alone. Don't bother them. If an ambulance gets called out to an OD shooting up with Narcan, don't take them to the hospital. Just take them to the clinic.
Because so they can get their drugs again.
So they're nurturing these habits. They're they're basically saying, "Oh, it's okay. You're fine.
So
we'll take care of you. You continue."
So it's no wonder why Trump won a landslide when you have policies like this that people are tired of. Because even a liberal-minded person was tired of the way their state was being ran.
Right.
Yeah, that sounds a really bizarre way of going around a problem.
Exactly.
Well, every metropolis in the United States is liberally ran.
If you see
every metropolis,
California, I had to go back to California for 2 months when I was on the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, and where the studio was, we had to take the streets because the freeway was way too congested. To see
Tent City.
Oh my
yeah.
God. I was just
How many homeless?
in shock.
Heartbreaking. My mom said it's bad.
Shock. And then you couldn't roll down your windows because if you did, the stench of dirtiness and piss.
And they still vote for the same fucking policies.
Yeah.
Why? So it's no wonder why Trump won by a popular landslide.
They took over businesses. The homeless population took over businesses because they were camping in front of businesses
and hotels.
These people had to shut down their businesses because nobody would come to their business.
They were literally shitting in front of the doors.
Right. Yep.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in Colorado,
the sad thing is that even though they voted for Trump, it's very unlikely that things would actually still get any better.
Our point, Kent, no matter
very
what.
unlikely.
Either way. And it's just sad, isn't it?
Yep.
It's just sad.
But they were just hoping that maybe just
maybe,
voting for him,
just
even
a
though
little
it's
bit.
against my policies.
Yeah.
It's better than what we have in office now.
Asked me if it got better when Biden was in there. Nope, it got worse because a lot of the policies he passed made this worse.
They kept Biden on too long. Seriously, that guy should have been in a home, not running a country.
That was embarrassing. That was elderly abuse.
Yeah, it was.
To be honest.
He really shouldn't have been doing that.
And Biden should have never went against Barack Obama and lifted the border sanctions. Barack Obama was a smart president. We can all agree. He was the one that said, we have to control our borders. We have to deport every fucking immigrant that's in here right now illegally, or it's going to get bad. This is Barack Obama, people.
He was nicknamed the
he had a crazy nickname for how many people he deported.
Deporting king of presidents.
Where he was so bad, he was savage that the Border Patrol had to create facilities because of how savage he was.
Yeah, he was named the Border King. He thus far in all the presidencies that we've had still holds the record for the most
deportation
that he's deported.
And so Trump came back in office and just said, why don't we just implement what Barack Obama did?
He
and
just pretty much.
And look what the media did to him.
And it's funny because a lot of
no one mentions Barack black ass Obama.
No, what's funny is that the media doesn't mention the fact that Obama was, deporting so many people on a daily basis that they didn't have enough holding facilities for them, right? So he was the one who created these makeshift looking jail type of things to hold them in there. And he was the one putting just random kids and children,
separating
and
people from their families.
Not even keeping them together. He was the one that created this.
Yep. Clinton too.
Yeah. Clinton started it and Obama finished it.
And the moment Trump got into office, his words were, let's just re-implement what Obama started and continue on that process. But because he said it, now it's a horrible idea. It's a horrible idea. Trump wants to do all this, but everybody likes the drama. Everybody likes somebody getting the blame. Somebody in comment section just said, Trump is just a lightning rod.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to take all of that smoke while the real powers that be continue to manipulate the things that they have to manipulate. And so here's another thing people don't know. Trump was the only president who didn't take a paycheck. And all of his paychecks went to colleges, but more importantly, Trump sent an accountant down to the South. And there you can go to any black major university in the South and ask them, why was Trump's accountants down here talking to you guys? His income was going straight to those black colleges. First president to ever do it. His income was going to the poverty situation down in the South, where you have black owners and black people who own businesses appraised this man because they brought back their businesses, and now they can finally teach their family members how to run a business because Trump's accountant went down there and showed them what? Tax loopholes and how to run your business and implement tax loopholes. Why were you deprived of this?
You know what also I would do if I was Trump? I would do all that. I would not take a paycheck, and I would pass legislation that makes me rich in the end, and it make me look like a good guy.
and then give everybody who's a criminal on Epstein Island a pardon.
And give everybody,
including myself.
No, yep. No. Take this bullshit $200,000 a year check. I don't need it because when I get out of presidency, I'm gonna be set with these laws.
But don't get me wrong.
Yeah, it's going wrong as well. Did you see that thing on on Fox? Was it a couple of days ago with the guy who went to Canada with his wife and 5 children,
right,
for a little break, and he's come back. His wife and 5 children are back home, and he's stuck in Canada. Won't let him back in because he had cannabis possession 30 years ago, some bloody thing like that.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not painting Trump to be a savior.
No.
But I'm just trying to show the picture that
I can see from what you're saying, I can see why so many people did vote for him.
Yeah, some presidents do some good where they have to do some good.
And
but I would also add to that, he had been in before and made a huge fuck up of things. What made them think he was going to be any better the second time round?
It's because of the good things he did for those people down in the South. I mean, I really implore people to go listen to those stories on the change that happened in the South.
And I think too,
when he was first president.
I think too, really who solidified Trump's win, let's be honest, it was Biden.
Yeah.
That administration.
Yeah, exactly. It was almost like the Democrats were like helping them.
Yes.
Literally, you handed it to him.
And an assassination on his life, the attempt.
The Biden administration let all these states, gave them money to put, invite all these homeless people, invite the drugs.
In the immigrant situation.
Oregon is now legal for drugs. Here, we're going to fund you. The government is giving these states money to fund the drug problem in their states.
Go see what George Soros is doing.
A Biden administration opened up the borders, took away the proof that you have to show that, yes, this is actually my child that I'm taking across the border, meaning any random Joe Schmo can go kidnap a child
and take them across the border.
Take them across the border and fucking sell them in Mexico. Why? Because the Biden administration took away that law that said you had to show proof.
That's when shit hit the fan.
And when the Biden administration was in place, they had the highest rate of missing children in years.
Yeah, damn.
It's never been that high.
They handed that man the presidency.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who at that point was not going to vote for him?
Well, look who you had running. I mean, you had Kamala Harris.
Oh my God. And that wicked bitch. There's people still in prison for just simple marijuana charges that she did a lot of not even get out of jail.
I think the other thing that isn't helping is that there's been appointments made where you have people in positions of power who are clearly not qualified to be there.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
there's too many of them.
That's the thing, Kent. Who puts them in power? The people that run the fucking show.
Yep.
They know this.
Yep.
They know
Shadow
that.
puppet. Yep.
They just make them look that. See, if Trump can get the popular vote, they don't give a fuck who really comes in. But look, people love Trump. Okay, that's the guy. But that's the only reason why is he's a popular favorite.
Yep.
And if you're popular, just like Hollywood, he's the puppet. You'll get the most money. You'll get the most.
I must admit, I've never seen a president play so much fucking golf a week.
There you go. Because he don't care.
What else does he need to do?
Yeah, but all that security team, maybe talking about that, wouldn't it? All that security team that has to come down with him because he's president, and they stay at Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah,
and he's charging the government.
No. We're paying for that.
Wow.
On our dime.
Mangoes, or Bernie would have never made it because Bernie was essentially saying we need to be educating people for free.
Mhm.
We need to figure out a way for
He would have been great.
the U.S. to heal each other.
He is
like Bernie has some radical ideas, and that was not going
But
to
that's
crack.
why he didn't make it.
and that's why he didn't make it.
That shit
Yeah.
was not going to crack. That's exactly why.
Wait a minute, educate people for free.
Yeah,
Right.
nope.
Yeah.
No,
That's what we do here, isn't it?
that shit.
Go figure.
Ain't no such thing as free.
Ain't no,
No
such,
such
thing as
thing.
free.
Not when there's currency. Always.
Mm-mm.
We're never
Kids
going
can just enroll in school and go to school.
Right.
That's
We're
it.
never going to get beyond currency. We're
Mm-mm.
never going to get over that currency hill. We're never going to say, hey, look, we just need to live. We just need to do what's right for the human civilization and fuck everything else. That you can't put a price on.
I must admit that, but Bernie was coming out with quite a few sort of like ideological kind of ideas.
Yeah, it was wild. You know,
But it was never backed up with, and how does this get paid for?
Right.
Right?
Who
Yeah.
wants to talk about that?
Right.
No, Bernie, how does it get paid for though?
I can't tell you that.
We'll figure it out later.
What blood money,
Right,
Bernie?
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to
I mean,
pay for- yeah, we
To be honest,
have
with
to
you,
pay
it's the
for-
same. It's the same everywhere. It's the same
Everywhere.
the world over. It doesn't matter.
Back again.
And I wish we could live in our fantasies where we didn't have guns and we didn't have trouble and we didn't have these drugs and we didn't have poverty and everything was right as rain. But
that's not how our
I got to
culture
wake
is.
up sometimes and go, we just don't live in
We
that
just
world.
don't live in that world.
Yeah, but they go like Manga said. It was backed up by taxing the 1%, but he would never been able to get that
No.
bill
He-
through
No.
No.
ever.
Here's the funny thing. There might be a chance, an off chance, that someone of great power is actually watching this podcast
Yeah.
and he's actually thinking to him or herself going, they're so spot on, they don't even know. But here's the thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
As
Check
they're
your
elbowing
check,
each
they
other.
got a red dot.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Elbowing each other. Here's the thing. We're like, fucking idiots are still letting us do it.
Yeah. God damn.
Love
But
it.
you don't know where to look. You don't know. You don't know who.
It's happening, but you
Whose door do you go knocking on? I mean,
can't.
Right.
anywhere in any
Shadow
country.
government. Yep.
Yeah.
Government.
Yep.
The whole brilliant point of it is nobody knows who the fuckers are.
Nope.
Don't know where to go.
You wouldn't put something in plain sight neither. You wouldn't just say, hey, the White House is the end all say all.
No.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that.
It's just a facade.
It's a facade. It's a place of point your finger to and write a letter to and hope it gets answered. Oh, by the way, just go look at it because it's been here for a long time. It's
Right.
national monument.
Museums.
But what's going on in here is hollow, and the people are fucking hollow.
Oh yes.
And that's the world we live in.
Yeah, and it's going to be the same tomorrow. You know that.
And taxes will be due at the end of the year. I promise you.
I think says money.
I tell you one thing I do envy about America greatly. I mean greatly. Your roads.
Oh, tell me about it. Oh, fucking tell me all about
You
it.
don't have speed bumps every fucking 50 feet.
Oh,
do you?
wide open country
Road,
roads.
but we do have fucking Indiana has the most roundabouts in the entire
I
country.
fucking can't stand
Oh my God.
And
Oh,
the-
we got roundabouts here, mate, that would make your teeth stand
yeah.
on end. Trust me. And no cunt seems to know how to use them properly.
Right, yeah.
Same
Why
here.
do we even have right
Nobody.
You were in that lane to go that way. Stay in that fucking lane. This is my lane. I'm going over here. You fuck off. No, I want to go over there. Then you should have come in on here then. It's like, "Ugh." And there'll be some twat who comes round the opposite way. And he comes round at you and you go, mate, you're on the wrong. Everybody's going this way except you, dick. Turn around.
We built that just so we can have this conversation right here.
How many lanes wide are your roundabouts, Kent? Like the most?
It varies. It varies. Normally 3.
3. Costa Rica has, I think I've seen the most 6 lanes.
Damn.
You don't want to be stuck in that center, in that inner lane.
It's like Paris.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
just like Paris.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we see the other thing. On your freeways, from what I see, most of the time the freeways will have 3 lanes, and then you've got the runoff lane, whatever it is, that the side bit, and a bit of grass, or something like that.
Wait, hold up, John. What the fuck happened?
Did you just get bit by a dog or something?
No, that damn dog jumped off my fucking lap and got my nuts.
Oh, damn.
Welcome to my world.
Kid said, I lost nuts there.
Yeah. So and it's your freeway seems to be very, very, very wide, whereas our two-way freeway is literally the width of one way on yours.
Yeah.
3 lanes each side. But then the cars are smaller,
Yeah. Icing says, money is the belief system of trust those monkeys. But Jack? Jack says, why do we fucking have cars in the UK anyway? No, Cheech. She says, why do we fucking have cars in the UK anyway?
Well, more to the point,
I can get there. Like,
here's something I hadn't realised at the time. When I bought the Mustang, right, that car was designed to drive on American roads,
open freedom,
which are
let it breathe
to the max.
Yep.
Smooth.
Yep.
Flat.
Yep.
Wide
open.
When you try taking the Mustang down the road here, where there's a speed bump every 50 feet, holy motherfucker.
He's in bliss for like 300 yards.
It's literally sort of like, all this business. And she goes, motherfuck. But because the steering wheel's on what most British people would say, the wrong side of the car, right?
Yeah.
I find it easier to drive down really, really tight roads, with parked cars either side, being that side of the car than being the other side. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, Just Groove said they had the Autobahn where he lives.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Autobahn.
Is it Autobahn, yeah?
Oh, yeah. It's got, how fast do you want to go? Please help us out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is there
a speed limit
On the Autobahn?
I think there is now, but there was a time when you go, how fast your car go? Show me.
Yeah. Okay. I thought. So they
have no. But like when you're going into like Frankfurt or any major city.
Yeah, then you have to.
Then you have to slow down.
Yeah. Whoa, boys. Yeah. There's Ben's coming up.
Yeah. I forget. John was military. He traveled the fucking world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loved it over there. Loved it.
Yeah.
So Germany, so Autobahn.
That's why we lost all of our black jazz players from the U.S. to Germany because they were treated fucking well.
They were treated really well.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
They love black men. Oh my God.
Yeah, but you gained German scientists to build the atom bomb, so
okay. Yeah, we're
trade off, isn't it? Or as my nan would say, God bless her, she'd go, "That's the only reason the Americans got involved." Honestly, she'd go, "Well, we were fighting that war for 3 years. Where the fuck were they?"
Yeah, true.
She had
in for us.
She had her ways and her ideas.
Yeah,
she sounded smart though. I mean, she said UFO go before I was born.
She did. I mean, mate, she was. Yeah, but she was an old lady and she'd seen a lot. Put it that way.
Yeah.
And she had certain views on certain things. Some of them were a bit sort of like, okay, then. Another cup of tea. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Not that she wasn't racist or anything like that, but she did have. She didn't like German people when she was, she'd go shopping. Like the war finished 30 years ago, and there'd be somebody going, "Oh yes, well, how much was the oranges?" And you go, "What are you doing here?"
Fuck it, I'm racist. I don't like a whole lot of fucking.
We still haven't forgiven you for bombing our pub.
Damn.
Well, a buzz bomb landed in her back garden.
Oh.
Because what they used to do is they used to send them the buzz bombs off.
Mm-hmm.
They fire them off from the coast in France, and they would fly for so long, and if they weren't shot down, and eventually they would fall out of the sky, and they'd fall in different places. Wind could move them slightly, so they would like indiscriminately bombing the UK. They had no fucking idea where these things were going to land.
Right.
Yeah.
And they used to, they make this noise, and then what you waited for was when it went, and then you listened for the whistle, which is of a falling. And if the whistle was getting louder, get under the table, kind of thing.
Oh, okay, that makes
right?
sense.
Yeah. So these things could come at night time anyway. So you wouldn't see them, and of course our fighter planes couldn't shoot them down. Not that you could really shoot them down very well anyway.
Yeah.
And she goes, she was sitting in her chair by the fire, knitting, and she heard another buzz bomb, and then she went, oh, it stopped. And then she heard this whistling. She went, oh my God. Put her knitting away and went and crawled under the table. And she said she was sitting there, and she said there was this incredible explosion, and she watched her kitchen wall bow in and out again.
Jeez.
Right? And literally just went, whoa, like that. And it had blown this hole in it. It was a very long garden. She had 2 gardens. And it landed in the bottom garden and into the wood yard that used to be right at the bottom of her garden. And it was just a huge crater, and there was bricks and shit everywhere. And another one had landed on the police station, blown it to bits. There was absolutely nothing left of it at all, down the other end of the town. But we lived in, along here, it's what they used to call Bomb Alley, because what they did is, sometimes due to, say, heavy fighters going on when they were bombing London, the bombers would have to turn around and fuck off quick because the fighters were coming. And if it's night time as well, they weren't going to fly back across the channel carrying the bombs. And of course, we've got blackouts. You had to put curtains up. You couldn't allow any light. So they go, well, it's all dark down there. Let's get rid of the bombs. And they would just indiscriminately drop the bombs in this alleyway here. And so many houses, hospitals, parks, but it was just blown to fucking pieces.
To live like that.
Jesus.
Yeah. And that went on for, about 3 years.
Wow.
About 3 years.
Damn. To live like that for 3 years, not even knowing.
Yeah. So this is why she had difficulty letting it go, should we say?
Oh no, shit!
Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
I would say so.
That's mental health, though, right there, right?
Yeah. So
what fear does for 3 years straight.
Yeah. But those bedoodle bugs, mate. But then they did the V2s, which were proper rockets. But this is where the whole NASA thing later on came from. The scientists that were putting this shit together. This was the building blocks the V2s were the building blocks, literally, of how you're going to get to the moon. 25, 30 years later.
Yeah.
And those fuckers carried a lot of explosives.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, and they were bombing the shit out of this country for fucking 3 years.
That's fucked up.
Damn.
Yeah. There wasn't a fucking thing we could do about it. No. And the submarines were shooting down, the shipping. So supplies were low because, you see a tanker and German U-boat goes, yeah, if I can take it out, bang. But I heard a story, I don't know whether this is true, but what eventually got America into the Second World War was the sinking of the Lusitania.
Yep, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
Now,
Churchill.
Wait,
before
you start,
apparently he was asked.
Wait, hold on. I got 2 kids blowing me up because they fucking starving right now. I love you guys, but I got to go feed these little bastards.
What, to each other?
They'll
okay.
Legs.
They're shacking off all over the place.
We're almost there too.
Yeah, love you guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
All right,
Lamar. Take care.
Yeah. Take care, Lamar.
Yep.
Yeah, apparently the US government asked the British government if this stretch of water was safe for the Lusitania to pass through. And the rumour is that Churchill knowingly that it was not safe, told the US government it was safe in a hope that there would be a German attack on the Lusitania.
He probably
just an attack, just an incident or something, or what do you call them? A frigate. Have a couple of pot shots or something like that, and get the Americans going. We'll have to do something about this. What I don't think he was counting on actually a U-boat sinking the fucker,
or the British themselves thinking it just to drag him in and say it was the Germans. It
was clear that we were needing help. Because most of our other allies were actually already having problems dealing with the Germans.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Our immediate allies, that is. So, I mean, it was that stretch of water that allowed us to survive. Because it would be too difficult. It was. I mean, all right, the Germans were building up to do an invasion. They were all down that French coast, ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
And we were going to need help to push the lunatic back. So
the enemy of my enemy.
So, but in the theatre of war, who knows what the fuck goes on half the time,
right?
And why?
Exactly.
And what looks like completely mad thing to do actually makes perfect sense somehow.
Right.
That's why
or vice versa, or it is absolutely fucking completely mental.
That's why when I watch media, that's why I always say till a day. But how do you know?
No.
Yeah. That's true enough.
I've posted the link to Uncle Chrome. He's having a premiere. It started at 5. I believe it ends at 8.
Really?
Yeah, we were supposed to be done at
I'm
5.
over there right now. I got it on the phone.
But the conversation was just so good we couldn't stop.
Right.
Kent comes in. He gets so passionate about
yeah,
it.
he does.
It's fun.
A little bastard.
Good.
Yeah, well.
I like it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you, John, for giving us a little bit of understanding as to what's going on and how it goes on. I don't want this to be the last conversation, So.
No.
Many more.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to have to use your expertise in other places and other conversations.
And also, if somebody does have a Beretta for sale, I'm interested.
Kent.
Thank you.
No, you're not supposed to say it online.
Yeah,
I know. I know.
Kent, we'll talk to you later.
Yeah, that's brown paper wrapped up with string. Yes,
have something that might suffice the
I just love the Beretta. I think it's beautiful.
Just Groove is new to the community. You guys give Just Groove a subscription and go in on his channel. He goes live frequently. He is literally teaching me. Because I'm the key, I'm like, Kent can only do so much, but Just Groove is actually going to start a beginner's program.
According to this, I may have actually mixed up the two wars there with the Lusitania. It might be something else that Churchill did knowingly, and it wasn't the Lusitania. Fucking hell, I don't know.
Well,
I'm just this Irish guy, for fuck's sake.
Good.
Yeah, you already said it might not be true, so you already gave a disclaimer.
There you go. How do you know?
So
Right.
right. So check out Just Groove. Just Groove. Thank you for starting a beginner's program for me, for whoever wants to
Definitely.
start
I need
piano. Yeah.
There you go,
Studio
John.
8 Effects. Go ahead. George G's came in. And if that's something you're going to do, Just Groove, we are not going to waste your time. But
Oh yeah, Vicky said, wasn't it Pearl Harbor?
it could have been Pearl Harbor.
I think
Pearl Harbor is what got us.
Well, that got you into kicking the Japanese, not necessarily the Germans.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Well, it got us into the World War. So.
Well, like one of our stand-up comedians said, he goes, it took the Americans completely by surprise. 3 years into a world war.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But there again, Pearl Harbor was there because they were preparing, wasn't it?
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah. With that much gear there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
All right. We're back
Wow.
tomorrow. What time? I have no idea.
And we finally got our X-ray machine up, so we're trying to figure out how that's supposed to work. And
I think we got it figured out.
we got it.
Yeah, we just have a couple little
A new addition to the business.
tweakies that we got to do.
Yeah.
So
we better figure it out for tomorrow. We got 2 horses. We got an X-ray.
X-ray. Yeah. So I don't know what time we're going to start, but
I have no idea. We have the 2 horses we got to X-ray, and then we have the other 2 horses we got to go trim.
And I think there was somebody who wanted to come on for an interview.
Yeah, I messed up the dates, and it's Leah,
Panda's
Panda's better half.
Yeah.
And it's
Oh,
not
nice.
tomorrow. She said the Sunday after their honeymoon. So it's when they come back from that.
Okay.
I was like,
Well, we can always get Kenny in for part 2 or John or somebody.
She'll be exhausted. She won't be able to speak, surely.
right?
Yeah.
She better be exhausted.
Right?
If she's not, Panda's not doing something right.
Yeah.
But, yeah, or something really, really wrong.
To watch.
Right. right.
Her squat should have fell out the first night they got there.
What? No. Wait, Jesus.
Thank you, everybody who showed up today and to indulge in this conversation. It's these conversations we live for, and we're not going to back down from. This is how we only find understanding. And
where else can you hear me speak bollocks for 2 hours?
Exactly. Or us. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. There's a couple of places I speak bollocks for 2 hours.
PSN and the Pubness.
Yeah.
You guys
That's why
don't know,
we're here.
right? For all you lurking gherkins, check out Kent Spong. He has his own channel, Kent Spong.
Yeah, and a shirt.
Right, and you can find him at PSN. That's Robbie's network.
I always like when Kent's on the Pubness when I'm working.
Yeah.
Because I'm like chatting away to Kent. He never realizes that I'm chatting to him.
You know, half the time I can't see the chat from where I am.
I just give up now.
Yeah.
I just go, he never fucking see this shit. Yeah, but we're in there, Kent. We lurk, just so you know.
I think it's fucking.
Oh yeah, no. I've caught you, but if he's got my hands inside a keyboard or something going on, you know what it's like.
Yeah.
Like you were in the garage the other day, and it was raining, and then
it was pouring.
It was pouring rain. Somebody's like, doesn't Kent have his Wi-Fi extender outside somewhere?
I think it was Wagyu.
Quote unquote a bush.
Yeah. Oh, because when I went out there, I said to Robbie, I wonder how the Wi-Fi is doing, and I picked it up and just went like that. It's just water pouring out.
Oh yeah, it was pouring too. I was fuck.
Yeah.
But that rain, it was just like,
leaking there somewhere too. You just found, right? Or
was that?
Wasn't there water leaking inside the garage?
Yeah, it was coming. It was so heavy. It was actually coming through the roof.
Yeah.
I'm kind of reluctant to repair it because it's actually solid asbestos.
Oh.
No.
Fuck that.
No, you stay away from that.
You don't need no mesothelioma.
Well, never mind that. I got to walk on it, and it's 50 years old.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I might be able to get because somewhere at the back of the garage I've got a compressor. And I suppose they call it Z-bar now. We used to call it underseal.
Mm-hmm.
And you screw the can on a spray gun and literally just spray it, water seal it basically from the inside.
Yeah,
that might be the best thing to do rather than go anywhere near that fucking stuff.
Right.
Yeah,
you'd
be better off. Yep.
Yeah,
epoxy that shit.
Because I got all my panel beating tools right at the back of the garage and I can't get to them.
Shit.
And that's where my compressors and spray guns and bits and pieces are as well. I've got to go out so I can get this muzzy door finished.
Yeah.
2,500 quid to get a muzzy door from the US to here, right?
Oof.
To ship it, and just make sure I was dealing with the right people. I phoned the guy in the States, and I said about I'm after the 73 driver's door you got for the Mac 1. And he goes, yeah. He said, he goes, because it's $500 and something. And it was just a show. It wasn't coming with all the glass and shit like that. I said, no, that's fine. I've got all that. I just need a door. He said, unfortunately, our company policy is we don't ship outside the US.
Damn.
And it's the only one I can find on the fucking planet. So I'm going to have to completely rebuild this one. Got no two ways about it.
Well, you can always move to America.
Don't tempt me.
Then your claims will be valid and your voice shall be heard over all others.
I will be bringing my Mac 1 with me if I do.
We shall buy all the Berettas you need.
We wouldn't
I'd fill the boot with them.
Yeah.
I go, look how free I am.
All of me.
All
I'm
of
so
me.
free.
This Beretta boot on leg.
You go, but they're Italian guns, are they not?
It doesn't
And
matter.
no, buy American. Oh, all right. Desert Eagles. Desert Eagles for everybody.
Buy Turkish.
Yeah.
Great fucking gun. All right, everybody. Thank you for showing up. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thanks, Kent. Thanks, John.
Right. Thanks, John.
No probs.
You're awesome.
Yeah, thank you, Just Groove, for doing what you're doing. We'll get people there to your channel if they want to learn how to play piano from start and learn proper etiquette. You shall be the teacher, good sir.
All right, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Take care.
You say?
Bye.
Love, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.